your breath. Now let us all slowly keep our hands on our heart. Place both your palms on your heart. Keep your eyes closed and listen to your heartbeat. Connect with your heart. Connect with your intuition. Connect with your feelings. Smell the air. Smell the cool air, the cool breeze of nature. Just be with nature right here, right now. Feel the ground beneath you, beneath your feet. Just be with Mother Nature, Mother Earth. Fully present, 100% present. Just breathe with her. Feel the Mother Earth's heartbeat in harmony with your heartbeat. Listen to the bird sounds. Just feel yourself in the presence of Mother Earth, the trees, the birds, the rock, the sand, the air, the energy. Just let it sink in. Breathe. Be in harmony. Listen to the peacocks. Listen. Be one with nature. Now just open your arms towards the universe, towards the sky. And allow the universe to guide you on the right path. Be open. Just let the universe give you a big hug. Just embrace yourself. Feel the universe, the energy guiding you. Yes, I allow the universe to show me the right path, my purpose of life. I trust the universe. I believe in myself. I follow my heart. I follow my intuition. Let me be guided by light, by love, by joy, by beauty. You can place your palms again on your heart. Allow your heart to be connected to the cosmic heart, to the higher heart. And let this connection never be lost. Wherever you go, whatever you do, this connection remains with your heart, with your soul, with your higher self. And remind yourself that you are beautiful, you are brave, you're courageous, you're a joyful, beautiful human being with a greater purpose to manifest your beauty, your light, your love, your joy, and to spread the light to the entire world. You are light. Say within yourself, I am light. I am love. I am joy. I am the universe. I am. Let it sink in. Just breathe with yourself, with the Mother Earth, with the universe. Be in harmony, be in sync. Allow your heart to guide you wherever you go. And remind yourself that whatever you are, whoever you are, wherever you are, however you are, I and only I am responsible. Every thought, every intention, every emotion and every action, I create my own reality. I create my own reality. I'm a creator working together with the Supreme Creator. So whenever you're ready, you can place your palms together and place them on your eyes for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can gently open your eyes and let's gather together around the Shiva statue. Let's come together and celebrate.
love the spirit of this man. Thank you guys. Thank you. Big round of applause to this young masters.
Yes, guys, you can be seated. Thank you to Thank you to our beautiful musicians for making our morning even more divine and blissful, isn't it? Yes. Awesome. That's the energy you guys have set for today. Thank you so much. And I would like to request Parnita Patri to felicitate our musicians. We have Sri Girish Kolala on violin, Sri Krishna Gudi on bansuri, Sri Sandeep Maruti on tabla. Let's give a huge round of applause for their wonderful artwork and for helping us start our day with such divinity. Keep the claps coming on, guys. We've got so much energy. Such a wonderful nature spot, this divine music, amazing meditation. What else do we need in life, right? And the nature has been very kind to us and the weather has been very good. Once again, a big thank you to all our musicians for rendering this beautiful and blissful morning to all of us and starting the day on a very amazing note.
How is the meditation? Amazing. Did you love the short trek that we had? Yeah? Short trek, very short trek. Yeah, so there's just one small exercise that we'll do right now before going to the breakfast area. You have your books, right? You have your journal books and you have yourself. So now what will we do with ourselves is that whatever we meditated on, just write down your feelings in your journal book. Whatever came to you, just express yourself. Another choice, I'll give you three choices. Either you do journaling or you read the books that has been provided to you, or you can read the books that you brought for yourself as well. And the third thing is that you hug a tree, be with a tree, and just try to communicate with nature. Either you can do one of the things or all the three things together before we go to breakfast, so that we get reconnected with ourselves, whether through studying ourselves through Swadhyaya. Swadhyaya means self-study. So the studying is very important to understand who we are, why we are, what we are, and what are we here for. So I'll shut my mouth and allow you to experience yourself through journaling, through book reading, and through just connecting with nature. Just look at nature, or close your eyes, or hug a tree, or do barefoot walking, or just feel the ground and be with nature, because rarely we get a chance to be with nature, isn't it? In this busy life, hustling, bustling, going to college, going to jobs, taking care of everything, you have so much on your shoulders. And this is the time that you unburden yourself and just be with yourself freely, happily, joyfully. So I'd like to request you to, spread out wherever you can. Please don't go too far away because we have to go for breakfast again. Okay, so yeah, we are done with music meditation, and with gratitude in our hearts, let us just be with ourselves right now for another half an hour. Yeah, till 7:50 we are going to be there. By 7:50, let's gather again together and go to the breakfast area. Thank you, guys. Just be with you. Let's not talk to each other. Let's be in complete silence. This is just the you time, the me time. Just be with yourself. No talking. My Krishna friends, no talking. Just be with yourself. Leave your group. Just be with yourself. Leave your Friends, leave your wife, leave your husband. Just be with yourself. Be in silence, complete silence. Keep your phone aside. Just disconnect from your phone. Switch off your phone. This is the digital detox time. Just be with your journal, be with your book, be with nature, be with yourself. Feel, observe, learn, grow, understand. No talking to each other. Just be in silence. Split up.
ग्लोबल కూడా ఆఫ్ చేస్తాం ఓకే అన్న లైవ్ సార్ లోపల ఇప్పటికి అయిపోయింది మళ్ళీ ఆఫ్టర్ బ్రేక్ సార్ ఆఫ్ చేస్తున్నాను నేను వీళ్ళు ఎవరు లేరు సరే
Okay, everyone. The first session today we have is by Pari Patri, the younger daughter of Patriji and also the founder of PSSM Global. And she is going to talk about the subtle world, energy and unique cosmos. So let us welcome Pari Patri with a beautiful applause, yes?
Yes, we'll just have a small AV about her. You've seen her being dynamic, so let's hear AV.
In every generation, a soul emerges who doesn't simply inherit a vision, they expand it. She carries timeless wisdom into a new era, inspiring new possibilities for humanity. Born into a deeply spiritual family, Pari Patri is the younger daughter of Brahmarshi Patriji, the visionary founder of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, whose teachings have touched millions of lives around the globe. But Pari's story is not merely one of legacy, it is a story of evolution. As the founder of PSSM Global, Pari is carrying forward the mission of meditation, self-realization, and spiritual awakening for a rapidly changing world. Through her leadership, ancient wisdom continues to find new expression in modern times, reaching seekers across generations and cultures. Through Soul Shift, Pari is nurturing a new generation of conscious leaders, purpose-driven entrepreneurs, and change makers, guiding individuals, teams, and organizations to move beyond the limitations of me and into the transformative power of we. Her work bridges the worlds of inner transformation and conscious leadership. As a certified stress management trainer, energy worker, and crystal therapist, Pari brings together practical wisdom and spiritual depth. Her passion for feminine leadership and sacred living inspired the co-creation of the Sacred Goddess Tribe and transformational goddess retreats, empowering women to reconnect with their innate wisdom and authentic power. For Pari, spirituality is not separate from life. It is life itself, a force that inspires resilience, a pathway to conscious leadership, and a reminder that purpose, possibility, and magic exist all around us for those willing to awaken to them. Join Pari Patri.
Let us invite onto the dais our very own dynamic speaker, Pari Patri, guys.
I'll just check if it's working. Yeah. Should I try later if it's working? Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome to the Awakening Youth Festival. How many it is? Second? The second. Let's give a big round of applause to all the organizers, volunteers, sponsors, donors, everyone. And of course you. And I'm so happy to see you all here. We're going to be going a little bit fast today because of the time we have. So I'm going to be sharing, first we're going to be meditating for about 5 minutes. Then we will talk about the topic. And then we'll have some question and answer time. Okay, so if you have any questions that I'm talking about, if it comes to your mind, just hang on. I'm going to be addressing that at the end. Okay, sounds good? Yes? Okay, awesome. So let's meditate for 5 minutes. Let's just ground ourselves. Now you know how to meditate. Please remove your glasses, clasp your hands, cross your legs. Take a deep breath. Release everything that you're holding. All the thoughts. Your best and highest version. That is why you're here today. From your feet. Together, place them on your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly remove your hands and open your eyes. Welcome back. Hello everyone. I'm going to be introducing myself in a bit, but before I forget, I'm going to be sharing a couple of programs that I'm doing because every time I forget at the end. So this time I'm going to be sharing at the beginning, so be mindful about what it is. So there are a lot of in-person programs happening and online programs happening. I'm going to be sharing with those with you. The first thing is in October I'm going to Egypt. If anybody wants to spend 9 days, 8 nights with me, you're welcome to join. So this is, and here, where is Kiran? Kiran is there. If anybody wants to connect with me, collaborate with me, or join me, this is the guy. So raise your hand. Okay. That's Kiran. So you can connect with him, okay? We also have online programs happening. Core Abundance. This is a whole manifestation program, complete blueprint in the PSSM way. How to manifest by being grounded to your purpose. Not just chasing things, not just, doing affirmations or whatever, but really getting to your purpose, knowing that and then manifesting. That is this program, August 30th. And then I'm also doing a certified stress management trainer program. It is a train the trainer program. So if you want to be trained as understand the science, understand how to teach in corporates, how to teach in schools, then this is the course for you. I'll talk about what I do and everything in just a second. So this is a certified stress management trainer program. It's not for beginners, but if you want to be a trainer, that is this course, okay? 8-week course online. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about, of course, the subtle energy, but also about the New Earth leadership. What is New Earth leadership? Have anybody heard this word, New Earth leadership? It's actually very trending right now. No? Okay, great. So we are bringing the trend forward before it hits the road. The New Earth frequency, when we rise in vibration, the world rises with us. So what is frequency? What is being leader? What is being an influencer? We're going to talk about that. How do you achieve that? How do you bring that into your field, into your energy? Okay? Are you understanding what I'm saying? You can hear me? Yes. Okay. So, first thing, you were born to do more than just go to school, go get a job, pay bills, and die. You're here to create more than that, not just that. So, don't settle for mediocrity just because everyone else does. And today I'm not going to be just talking about career, get settled, how to achieve, this is more than that. This is about your purpose in life. This is about being on Earth planet. This is about global consciousness. That is what New Earth leadership is about. Okay, so we're going to be talking a bit more than that. So I'm here going to be telling, I don't have time, you don't have time to sit through and listen. I'm going to be straight with you, giving you the straight message. Okay, so because we don't have time to waste. So I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. I'm just going to give you straight. So, and I'm glad you're here to listen to that. And if you have any questions about why, the science, I'm happy to answer all your questions afterwards. Okay, New Earth is not a place that we go. How many of you, today I'm going to be talking about dimensions, densities, consciousness. A lot of words will be thrown at you, and I'll explain what those are. How many of you know about dimensions, different dimensions? Okay. So this class, you will find it interesting, and for all the beginners who haven't heard about it, just listen. Let it go through your subconscious mind. Everything will make sense slowly, okay? So, people are talking about moving into 5-dimension, 4D and stuff like that, right? So what is that? Are we going to be completely moving to another place? Or even when people talk about moksha, Nirvana. What is that? It is not about going to a different place or loka or whatever. It is about a frequency that we activate within us. So, New Earth is not about a place. It is about a frequency within us that we connect to. And everything is energy, everything is frequency, everything is vibration. Who said this? Nikola Tesla, the greatest scientist. If you guys don't know about Nikola Tesla, I highly recommend to start reading about him. He is the one who has invented the alternate current, not Edison. Edison was famous because he got into the textbooks because he is a good businessman. He knows, he has good connections. Nikola Tesla, on the other hand, was very bad in promoting himself. That's why he actually died in poverty and all his work was confiscated. In 1940s, he talked about Wi-Fi, wireless internet in 1950s. So he was way ahead of his times. And he also talked about manifestation, the 369 method. There's a great manifesting method called 369. Follow that. It's actually really powerful if you follow that. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be having the shift within us, not outside of us. So when you have radical clarity, responsibility, you take responsibility for your life. Not blaming others. Oh, because of my parents I'm like this, because of the government, the system. No. You have to take radical responsibility for your life, because you know what? Everything that you have, whether it's a success or a failure, you are 100% responsible for it. 100%. Not 50%, not 60%. 100%. So when you take the responsibility, you start taking your power in your hands. And that's what we're going to be talking about. How you take radical responsibility and how you create radically. Okay? So there is clarity, responsibility, and then the creation comes. Without clarity, nothing comes. And most of the times, we spend a lot of years just to get clarity. I still am looking for clarity in my life. If anybody says they have perfect clarity, they are lying to you. Because everybody is trying to figure out their next higher version. The systems, let me tell you this, the systems that got you here are not going to take you to your next level. You have to start creating a whole new version of you to create the next highest version of yourself. That is why we constantly learn, constantly read, constantly upgrade. That is why we must go to all these sessions all the time and work on ourselves. The biggest thing is sadhana, meditation. So the way of the new earth is the inner revolution that changes everything. It's about you, how you see yourself, how you view you, or what is the concept you hold of yourself. Remember guys, there's one thing that I always say. Everything that you see in your life, your wealth, your relationships, your health, everything that you see in your life is a reflection of who you are. If you hold thoughts that sabotage you, that will reflect you. This is something probably you're hearing from everyone that comes here, correct? from all the speakers. And this is the law. It is, tell me one generalized principle. Is there any generalized principle you know? What is a generalized principle? A principle that works everywhere, anytime, for everyone. Can anyone tell me one principle? Law of attraction. Tell me something in physics. Okay. Tell me something simple. It's all emotional. I want physics, Newton. Okay, let me say gravity. Simple, okay? If I throw this, it will fall down. You're all correct, by the way. Those are all thermodynamic laws, which we will talk about that. If I throw this, where it will fall? Will it fly? It will fall down. This is called the generalized principle. Okay? In physics, it works anywhere, anytime, for anyone. It doesn't care who you are, where you are on Earth planet. That is a generalized principle. In the same way, there is a generalized principle, the law of energy. is that whatever your subconscious mind believes, your reality must express. I'll repeat that again. Whatever your subconscious mind believes, your reality must express. If you believe, all South Indians are very, very not inclusive, if that is your belief, then you will encounter people who project that quality. And your belief will start getting confirmed. So whatever you believe, your reality expresses. When you change your belief, your reality changes. That is the law. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are. This works every single time. So if you want to change your reality, you change how you see, how you feel, and how you be, your being, how you breathe itself. Okay, that is the law. I'll go fast, okay? I'll be covering a lot of topics here, so stick with me. The world as you believe it might have been shifted from its axis. December 21st, 2012, something big happened. Although many books talked about it. It may not be seen to the naked eye, to the physical eye, but something really shifted. There is a 25,920 cycle. You know there is Earth. Earth goes around the sun, correct? The solar system goes around the sun, all the planets. The whole solar system orbits around a black sun. Did you know that? There's a black sun that the whole solar system orbits around. This whole orbit is 25,920 years. Okay? This is where how the yugas happen. How many yugas are there? Can anyone tell me? Satya Yuga, Treta Yuga, Dwapar Yuga, Kali Yuga. Absolutely. Which yuga are we in now? No. No. That's a dimension. Dimension is not depends on, today I'll talk about that, dimensions and densities. We are in Dwapar Yuga. We have ascending Dwapar Yuga. This is said in, if you read the book, The Untold Story of Sita, highly recommend that book. And I'm going to be sharing few books that you must read. We are now ascending Dwapara Yuga. The energies are rising. I'm going to show you a diagram of how we are in this orbit. In this 25,920 years, where we are and where we are ascending. Okay, there's a huge wake-up call right now for everybody to wake up. No longer people are just talking about career, this and that. There is a deeper purpose to what we do. In future, the careers, the regular careers, already it is gone. The regular careers are gone. It is about you, your authenticity, your purpose that speaks and creates your career. It is not about strategy, it is about your energy. And that energy shift is what we're going to be exploring, what that energy shift is and how you experience reality. How I experience reality is different from how, what's your name? Amrita experiences reality. Why is that? Why is that happening? And how do I find my purpose based on that is what we're going to explore. So the rule of reality, you can, one of the things that we must understand is we can build paradise on chaos. We need to bring order. And before order, before construction, what happens? Before you construct anything, what happens? Huh? Before foundation, there's destruction, always. Before anything happens, you have to clear the ground, correct? Before you build, the trees have to be removed, right? What is that? That is destruction that we do, correct? So why is that destruction? Anybody, do you believe in injustice, tragedy? There's a lot of that happening in the world. Do you guys believe that? Yes? He is saying yes. We'll talk about why that is happening. What is destruction? How many of you play? Okay, before I say all of that, let me reintroduce myself. I am Paripatri. I live in California, in Southern California. And I'm a meditation teacher. I work with global movement builders. If anybody of you wants to build a movement, that's who I work with. And I teach in corporates. I work with entrepreneurs. I travel. and do retreats, women retreats. I do everything. If in the traditional gurus talk about niche and stuff like that, I defy all of them. No traditional marketing system works for me, because I am all everywhere. So if you ask me, Pari, what do you do? There's not one thing I do. I just simply say I'm a meditation teacher. So if you really want to work with me or anything, you have to be there when I do that. Tomorrow I do one thing and probably day after I don't. When people talk about consistency, I do everything opposite to that. So I don't know how the gurus will talk, will teach you, but this is my life. There is no consistency in my life. I do where the water flows, and I believe whoever is the right person for that right moment will connect with me. That is what I believe, and that is how I flow. I flow in extreme spiritual sides. And all the manifestations that I have done in my life, everything happens because of that science, not from traditional systems that you might be learning. So if that is what you're looking for, I'm the wrong person to teach the traditional systems. I'm the person to go with your intuition, with your higher calling, with your purpose, and taking action with your authentic self. That is who I am and I work for. And I have 2 children. You have seen them yesterday. And so I'm a mom, I'm a volunteer, I'm a business person, I'm a movement builder, I'm everything. And I have worked for 12 years in corporate. I worked in IBM. I was a very ambitious woman. So I know what ambition is, I know what stress is, I know what frustration is when things don't go according to what you want. I know what depression is. I know all of that. And that's from that space, if I'm standing here and talking, it is because it is because of the soul science, it is because of meditation, it is because of clarity, to understand what I really want to create in life. So that is the number one thing we need to aspire, is clarity in life. So this is the 25,000 year. I'm going to go a little faster now. History may not be linear, guys. We may be learning about past, present, future. Okay? So there are 2 things, dimensions and densities. Okay? 2. Dimensions and densities are not the same thing. There is, which dimension are we living in? 3D, right? And there is 4D, 5D, 6D, 7D, 8D until the 11D. And there are densities. I'll explain the difference also. What is density? What is dimension? So, in terms of dimensions, in 4 dimensions, the time comes not linear. So how we have right now, there's Hyderabad, there's Bangalore, there's Chennai, everything happening at the now moment, correct? It's all now, there now. In the same way, in 4th dimension, past, present, future happens in the now moment. Okay? Past, present, future happens in the now moment. That means, have you ever seen the movie Interstellar? Yes? If you haven't watched that movie, please go and watch that movie. It is a homework. Okay? Homework is what? Watch Interstellar after this workshop is done. In that movie, the guy, he goes into the limbo, right? He gets out into the space and he's like flying around and he sees different dimensions, past, present, future. That is exactly how it is. You can jump into 2095, you can jump into 1930s, into 500 BC. You can take any lifetime, any time. First of all, we choose our lifetimes. We choose our parents, we choose our family, we choose our fears, we choose everything we want to experience in this lifetime. So when you are out there, you can. What's happening? Guys? Okay. Are you going to put back the presentation? Okay. Oh, you are. Okay, thank you. I couldn't see here, so I was just wondering. So you can choose everything you want in your life. Everything you have already chosen. Even the fear. Even the fears that put you down. So for example, there's a guy called Robert Schwartz. Have anybody read his books? Soul Plan, Soul Gift? Again, write this book down. Robert Schwartz, Soul Plan. One of the greatest books to understand how you design your life. In that book, there's an example he writes. There's a guy, okay, he goes to him because he wants to get some messages. 20 minutes. He gets messages saying that anybody here from 90s kids here? Okay, in 90s, there was a big disease called AIDS. If you have remembered some memory about AIDS. That was one of the most, if you get AIDS, that means you are like untouchable. You have done some great sin in your life. So this guy was born in 90s and he had AIDS, and also on top of it, he was a gay. Okay? He was a gay with AIDS. Now imagine, in 90s, being born as a gay, total outcast from the society. Not just society, from his family, his friends, everybody outcasted him. So he went to and wanted to understand. He was in depression. He couldn't love himself. Why am I like this? I didn't choose to be this way, but why am I like this? He was asking those questions. So he went and he had this session with Robert, and this was a case study. He's a very good friend of PSSM, Robert Schwartz. And his angels, his messengers came and answered the question, why he had AIDS and why he was born as a gay in 90s. Even today, being born as a gay is not something, I don't know, in India, is it accepted yet? Not yet. Now imagine in 90s. So the angels came and said, he chose to be born, he chose to have AIDS in his life. It is not some bad karma or anything. He chose to have that lesson. What is the lesson? To love unconditionally, to accept oneself. That he is not the body, he is the soul. To understand the truth at a deeper level. He and all those people who hated him, who outcasted him, all of them are his soul group. They all decided to have that role, to do that in his life. To be that way. It is a very difficult role, but they took that role to help him grow in his life and have that lessons, that soul lessons. That is if you understand this message, you will understand why things are not happening the way you want. What is the bigger picture? We are manifesting, we learn manifesting. Is it just chasing? Why is it not happening? If you understand this science, you'll understand the bigger picture in your life and understand what manifestation is in a better way. So this is where we are. The red dot. We are there with the black sun. In physics, if you are away from the sun, the velocity is slow. When the velocity is slow, the frequency is low. Okay? So everything happens slowly. But as we are getting closer to the black sun, the acceleration is higher. The frequency is higher. And that is why we experience everything manifesting. Thoughts become things faster now. That means we got to be very extremely responsible for our thoughts, for our thinking patterns. Because whatever you ask you will receive. And that is the reason why meditation, being connected to your intuition, to your purpose, is extremely important in today's world because of this. So, war situation. Today we think, oh, there's so much injustice, tragedy and all that. Is that really injustice? What are we talking about? How many of you play chess? Okay. You play a chess. Okay, I'll ask you. You play chess, okay? After the game is over and you're playing serious, do you play, oh, what is Amrita doing? Hey, hi Amrita, and do you do it? Or are you serious while you're playing? You're extremely serious. You're not like saying hi-fi and then playing. You're like, hey, don't disturb me. I'm playing chess game. That is life. You play it seriously. Okay? Because you have taken up a role of playing and you play it. After the chess is done, Amrita wins. What do? I shake hand. Hey Amrita, good game. I shake hand and then we come back. So after the game is over, there is no winner or loser. It's a good game. After that, what do we do to play the next game? Huh? Practice? No. What do? I have a board. I finish the game. What do? you clear the board. తెలుగులో చెరిపేస్తా ఉంటాం. బోర్డ్ని చెరిపేస్తాం అంటే we take out the thing and you put whole new game. This taking out is the destruction. Destruction is how we create, make it ready for the next game. That is part of nature. That is the law of the universe. So this is a great quote. I want you to everyone write this quote, put it in your rooms and read it every single day. The mark of your ignorance is the depth of your belief in injustice and tragedy. What the caterpillar calls the end of the world, the master calls it a butterfly. Richard Bach, one of the greatest spiritual scientists. If you believe in injustice and tragedy, that shows the depth of your ignorance, the mark of your ignorance. There is no injustice, there is no tragedy. Everything is happening as per design. But if I am playing, my aim is to kill Amrita. That is my aim. I am here to win. I'm here to kill the king. Correct? I'm not here to, oh Amrita, you are my friend, I'll let you kill me. No. I am here to kill her. That is the game we play. We all play our own games. If there is no Ravana, there is no Ramayana. That is his role. So, if you believe in injustice and tragedy, that is the depth of your belief, of your mark of your ignorance. So when you get soul science, you will understand why everything is happening. Okay, the end of a cycle is the beginning of another. Every great cycle ends with transformation. That is the law of universe. So, let me go fast forward. First, understand everything is frequency, vibration. That is a base statement that we'll all understand. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. Energy can only be transformed from one form to another. That is the law of thermodynamics, which we will build this case on. Okay? The universe functions through order. Okay, we've covered this. The universe contains billions of galaxies. Are we alone in this universe? Do you believe that? Huh? Millions of universes, multiverses exist. Are we the only life in this multiverse? Yes or no? You can say no too, if you believe that. Are we the only ones in the universe? No. Life is a natural expression of consciousness. Yesterday we had a great discussion on consciousness. And this is an extension to that, to all the people who were there with me last night in the room. Intelligence can evolve in many, many, many forms. Okay? So, I'm going to be talking civilizations. All this information that I'm going to be sharing with you right now in the next 10 minutes has come from different star beings. There is a class called Yoga Parampara, which will be shared in a workshop called Be a Master, which is done by Chandu and Shalini. If you are here in Bengaluru or anywhere, if that workshop happens, I highly recommend to come and attend that workshop to understand who we are, where we come from. So there are star beings. I come from a planet called Arcturus. That's where I come from. How do I know this? Because I meditate. I know this from my meditation. We all have come from different stars, different galaxies. Now this information may sound very advanced, but this is basic. When you hear this, you will know it. Your soul will know what is the truth. So we all have come from different planets, different galaxies. That's why we are here. This earth is like a melting pot. That's why Earth is like the most hottest real estate in the entire universe right now. So if you're here on this real estate, don't waste your time in boredom and binge watching. You are here. Every second is very valuable. There are so many souls trying to get here. And you are here. And not only you're here listening to this information. This is one of the most privileged time and place that you are in. Okay? So the cosmos was viewed as, so the humanity has always looked up to the stars to understand the history. Why? There is a reason of why. What I'm going to share right now is from two books. The Law of One, the raw material, one of the greatest books that I've read, and The Alchemy of 9 Dimensions. There are dimensions and densities. I'll just explain the difference, but I'm going to be talking about densities for today. Okay? Take a picture of this, read these books. So all life originates from one infinite creator. There is no, are there different gods? There's one source. We all come from one source. Correct? And from source creates Dhvani. Om is a creation sound. And in Bible it says, all that I am. God is the first word that created everything. That is Bible. In Bhagavad Gita they say Om. Everything created from that. And then creates sacred geometry. The Shri Yantra, the mandalas and all of those things. And then comes the matter that we see. The planets, the stars, everything. So in Anapanasati, we don't chant. We don't visualize. We are not in our mind. We don't visualize. We are connecting directly to the source. That is the all that is. There is no lies and truth. Just this ease. It is just there. That is the source. We all come from that one creator source. And today we're going to be talking about that levels of densities of consciousness. So separation is an illusion. Amrita and I are separated. It is an illusion. She and I are same. We are all the same. So when you understand this truth, you will now, your confidence will increase. I am not lesser or greater than Amrita. Just because I know English, I am not greater than Kiran. You treat everyone equally. Everyone is a god. Whether they have money, whether they have status or no status, whether they come from a city, whether they come from a village. It doesn't matter. Because we are all one. Everybody is a powerful co-creator of this universe. When you understand this truth, your confidence increases to talk with anybody. Not your basic personality development class. The spiritual science gives you that ultimate power to stand before anyone, look in the eyes and talk. Because you are God and so is everybody else. This is law of one. So everybody please read this book to understand. Every soul is in a journey of evolution. Whether that is a murderer, a rapist or a monk. They all are going to go into the source. That is the path. It doesn't matter who they are. We are all in our own evolution. So that is why there is no judgment of who they are, and what they do. So let's understand the difference between densities and dimensions. Ready? Yes. Huh? No, that's okay. We're going to be understanding densities and dimensions. What is density? There are two different things. This is advanced concept. Okay? So even if you don't understand, go back, watch on YouTube this session. Density is the level of consciousness or soul evolution. It is a level of consciousness or soul evolution. Density. Dimension is a framework. Is a geometry. 3-dimensional, 4-dimensional. It is a geometry, a framework of how the rules happen. Density is the level of, to understand this, I've created this from AI to make this analogy. Let's see. Dimension is a world map. In which world are you playing? If you are a player, what is your game? What does it look like? That is your dimension. 4D, 5D, 6D. Density is the level of mastery, your awareness, your consciousness. You can be in 3D and play a 4th density game here. Because you are now an experienced, a master level player. You can be in 5D and play a 9th density player. So here, Ra is a sun god from Egypt who gave this information. He calls himself a 6th density player. And if you see, Ra is blue in color. He is like a bird. He is blue in color. Who other gods are blue in color? Krishna? Are they, now this is a question I won't answer. Think for yourself. Are they beings from 6th density? Are they from higher densities who came onto this dimension to give the information? Are they extraterrestrial beings that we do not know? Who are advanced, who have advanced technologies and who came onto the earth and to give us knowledge, but we human beings made them gods and started worshipping them? Is that so? You explore. I'm not going to answer that question. It's just an intriguing question. Huh? I'm not going to share. You research. I'm not here to give you answers. No, you ask me later. This is a question for you. You research. You are a spiritual scientist. We are not here to give you plate में परोस को नहीं देंगे हम खाना. खुद जाओ लेकर आओ. Okay? So, the dimension is the world map, the framework. The density is your level of mastery. That is why we are all in 3D, but we all have different awareness, different consciousness. Because we all have, our soul has different densities, consciousness. 45, we have 15 minutes. Okay, I'll go fast. So, the relationship, the world exists whether you play or not. You're here with a experience. Your experience of the world depends on you. This is the law of attraction. This is what you create your own reality. How you experience this game depends on your level of consciousness, your density, from where you come from. The game that I experience is different from the game you experience because even though it is the same framework. Understand? So that is why there is no injustice. Oh, I work so hard. What is your name? Aditya gets promoted. I come before the boss comes, I go after the boss leaves. But he is the pet of Aditya, doesn't do any work. He just goes and sits with the boss and gives him some chocolates or some samosas. But he gets promoted. Is that injustice? Why is it not injustice? Now this is a question you must ask. If you start believing, oh, Aditya is such a teacher's pet or the boss's pet, he does everything and I don't get. That is victim mentality. If you understand soul science, you'll come out of being a victim and start taking your power back. Okay? That is what this stage teaches you. Not the regular fighting and all. This is about understanding who you are, what your purpose is, and the game that we are playing. This is a game. You understand the rules, you will play the game better. The earth game. Let's watch. Okay, I'm gonna, can we play this video? See this video, just for a minute. Sound, okay?
Actually.
Well, no, not anymore.
Good tea.
Yes. He couldn't walk. I convinced him that he could.
We're not suggesting it was psychosomatic.
Just how experimental is your treatment?
Quite. Don't like that, Matt?
You know, I've seen it before in gift.
If you haven't, homework. Watch Doctor Strange. Watch, what is the other movie? Interstellar. These are sci-fi movies. They put truth and make it fantasy so that you, when anybody tells you this truth, you will think this is fiction. Oh, I've already watched that. This is a whole game played to suppress the truth, to not let the truth come out. Only when you open your third eye, your pineal gland, you'll stand understanding what is truth. So that is why we come here to meditate, to open and ask questions. Don't just believe what everybody tells you. Don't just believe what Pari tells you or anyone on the stage tells you. You do your research. Activate your pineal gland. Ask questions. The science starts when blind belief ends. If you think, oh, science doesn't tell me this, there is no third eye in science, you are an educated fool. Because science is all about open-mindedness, experimentation. It is about understanding what you do not know. Consciousness is science. Time travel, teleportation, portals, all this is science. If you start understanding real quantum physics, resonance, you will understand all this information. I'm going to be stopping. I'm not going to go through the entire densities. We don't have time. We have 10 minutes. If anybody have questions, I'm going to answer that. Let me see what we have. So the first, I'll just go in 2 minutes, the densities. The first density is the core that has activated everything. Okay? The second density is the level of consciousness by bacteria. It goes from bacteria, mineral kingdom to the plants and animals. That is the second density. The third density is choice. Having a choice. Having a choice to listen or not. Free will. That is the third density rule where we are in here right now. What is fourth density? Oops. Fourth density is social memory complex. That is group consciousness is born. That is fourth density. There is no individual consciousness in fourth density. This is where love, it is a frequency of love, compassion. Then fifth density is the density of light, in wisdom, information. Now imagine, guys who are all PSSM here, think about where PSSM is. Is it a fourth density movement or a fifth density movement? You see. Fifth density is about wisdom. Is there wisdom in PSSM? So it is a keeper of wisdom, fifth density. So you graduate, when you have wisdom, you graduate to the next density. Okay, less emotion, more clarity here. Now sixth density, what's it six? Let's see if PSSM is a sixth density. Sixth density balances and unifies love and light, both. Here, this is where service comes. Highest density. Service is the highest density. Is PSSM sixth density? Yes? Is there service here? So PSSM is also sixth density. What is seventh density? Seventh density reaches a realm of experience even more difficult to describe. According to Ra, the sun god, the Egyptian god, it is the density of foreverness. This is the oneness that we all aspire for. The highest, it cannot be even described. This is what we call in PSSM, Dhyan Jagat, Pyramid Jagat, Shakahar Jagat, where everybody is one, where a celebrity and a farmer sits together, where a person who has money and no money sits together, where an illiterate and literate sits together. That is the platform of PSSM. That is what we are here to give. The soul science, knowing that you are the creator. You are the powerful co-creator of this universe. And you are no less or more than anybody who is sitting next to you. Or anybody who is standing here. That is why we call everyone as a master. Not a follower. There are no followers here. Everybody is a master here. PSSM is not a third density movement. It is a highest density movement that is given to us by the Galactic Federation. So if you try to understand PSSM from a third density mind, you will not understand. And that is why meditation, Svadhyaya, Sajjana Sangatya is extremely important. To learn to get higher and higher and higher. And what is the eighth density? This is where you are ready to prepare to take the board off, prepare for the next game. That is eighth density, the last octave, which is also the first octave, if you know music. There are 8 octaves. So there is no winning here. There is no losing here. It is a journey. It is an experience. Enjoy every moment. This moment has never happened before and will never happen again. This is the only moment we are sharing in the time, space, and reality of history together. So thank you very much for being here and enjoying this space with me. I can take 2 questions. We have 6 minutes. Yes, ask. Louder. Read the books. I gave you 2 books. What is the ground of how Newton got the law of gravity? The eureka moment. What is the ground? I would love for you to come to reinvent yourself. Show me that. Which language you speak? There is an event happening, 40 days to understand. This is a PhD level information. I can't teach you in 2 minutes. Correct? You have to go through the graduation process. What I taught you is a PhD level, not a kindergarten level. So if you want to understand, first you have to understand A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, Z. Understand sentences. Then you'll understand where this information has come from. Right? For that, join Kiran, show me that. Reinvent yourself, a 40-day program that is happening from August 15th, which is a entry-level program to understand the science. If you want to know science, join the program. And you got to read also. Again, I'm not going to give you Parosofy. You have to do research. Okay, read books. Okay, if you are ready to do work, I'm ready to help you. If you're not, if you're just here to, what is this? Tell me this. I'm not here to entertain that. I am here for serious seekers. Serious people. So this is the program, Reinvent Yourself, happening August 15th in Telugu, Hindi, Kannada and Tamil. Okay, 40 days. Come and join and learn the science if you really are interested and are seeking. Yes, next question.
My question is about time and reincarnation.
Mm-hmm.
So I read somewhere, we know that time is not linear, and we also know that reincarnations and past lives are very real. So I read somewhere that since time is not linear, when we reincarnate, there is a possibility that we might reincarnate in the 1500s or the 1300s. Is it true?
Yeah. You can choose where you want to incarnate. You can choose timelines.
Okay, that's it.
Because that's a 4 dimension. In how the locations exist as Chennai, Hyderabad in 3 dimension, in 4th dimension, past, present, future, you can see, okay, I'll go here, I'll go there. In the now moment. That is why everything, guys, you are living your past, future and present in the now moment. Right now. Right now. So that is why the now is highlighted in every book, every spiritual guru, every religion, every culture. The now, be in the present. Because your power lies in the present. When you believe your truth and stay in the present, that is where you become powerful. That is where you are an influencer. That is where your energy speaks. That is the leadership mastery. So yes, and I would like to recommend you, go to Gaia TV. There is a show called Interviews with the Extra Dimensionals. Aditya. Interview with the Extra Dimensionals. There's Laura Eisenhower. Not Laura Eisenhower. Kennedy. One Kennedy. The first interview. Watch that. She channels Pleiadians, the 9th density beings. And she talks. Please watch that interview. You'll understand this concept. Any other question? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, so you talked about time periods and eras, yugas essentially. So what I understood from that is that we started Kali Yuga, and we're done with Kali Yuga and we're going back to Dwapara Yuga and then Treta Yuga and Satya Yuga. So we continuously in that cycle, and we've been doing that for millennia. So I read the sun will inevitably reach its end after 5 billion years. So I'm asking when this entire cycle will end.
Great question. This is a question that every scientist has been asking. So there are a lot of theories. Again, I'm not going to answer, Aditya, if you're waiting for me to answer. I'm not going to answer. I'll tell you, because I'm a researcher. I am not a channeler. I don't see things. I'm not channeling this information from out of nowhere. I am a scientist. I research. So, every different scientist talks about the great sun. There's a sun solar flash. Even Bhagavad Gita talks about this. Even the other spiritual teachers talk that there will be a great solar flash and everything will end. Now, this information corroborates with all other teachers, and everybody is saying the same thing. Whether it is the Mayan calendar, whether it is the Bhagavad Gita, whether it is shaman people, the ancient Native American medicine people, whether it is Australian Aborigines, whether it is Egyptian scriptures, or whether it is Chinese scriptures, which is very interesting that they all talk the same thing. Very interesting. So, how that happens, when that happens, we don't know. What we know is now the dimension is shifting. We are now entering the 5D. That is what the teachers say. So, in that happens, will the earth get cloned as a different dimension? And the people who did not graduate will be taken there? I don't know. I don't know. We are here to answer. We are here to research all these questions. There are many, many questions that are unanswered. Many different theories are there. So there's a great book called Immortal Talks, Ramta, Bringers of the Dawn. These are all great books if you want to start understanding. Before you ask me questions, you have to read these books. Immortal Talks, Bringers of the Dawn. What else? Ramta. These are basic books, textbooks to read, to understand this. And I'm not telling you just because you read, you'll understand everything. You got to meditate also to increase your consciousness. So it will get clear in your head. So this is something that everybody is exploring, everybody is trying to understand. But what I'm here to tell you is not that believe this. I'm not here to tell you what to believe. What I'm here to tell you is, this is the core. You have a choice to believe what you want. I am not here to tell you believe this truth versus this truth. I'm nobody to tell you that. All I'm going to say is you have a choice to believe what you want. Don't just blindly believe. Ask questions. Research for yourself. When you seek answers, answers will come to you. If you just sit at home and ask questions without researching, that is arrogance. That is not a researcher. That is not a spiritual scientist. So choose wisely, make decisions wisely, have clarity in your head, meditate to get this information for yourself, because all these answers are within you, not outside of you. When you see the truth, you will know. That comes only through dhyana, sadhana, and swadhyaya. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the event. And again, if you have any questions, you can reach out to me. I am very much available on Instagram, Paripatri. I have a website called paripatri.com. All the courses are happening on Soham Shift. The company that I started is called Soham Shift. Sohamshift.com, where the certifications, everything is there. If you are here to start a global movement, if you want to reach to the next level through spiritual science, then I am your person. Okay? Not just strategy, not just techniques, but the mindset shift. Thank you so much.
That was an amazing and straightforward session, isn't it? We've learned about mind and career development in the past 1.5 days. But the very much required session, that is to understand the soul. The core concept of PSSM is understanding the soul and evolving into an enlightened being. So, how was the session, guys? Was it informative, new? Yes?
Questions triggered, yes?
Yes, awesome. So we would like to felicitate our speaker. We would call upon Paripatri on stage to felicitate.
And I invite Amruta and Lakshya to be on the stage to felicitate Pariyat.
Give a huge round of applause, guys. Felicitation music, please. Bring in the energy coming in. Huge round of applause. You had great 2 hours meditation in Tapastali, so full energy on. Amazing spiritual session. So next up, how did your meditation go in the morning in Tapastali? Guys, you're very dull.
This response is not enough. We had a wonderful morning. Isn't it?
Are you guys hungry? Are you guys sleepy? What is it? I think it's time for some activity, right? Oh, I forgot. Come on, stand up, stand up. Stand up. Quickly. Come on guys, stand up quickly. This is very slow. On your toes. Let's play the opposites game. All know the opposites game? Yes? Jump. Stay still. No, when I say stay still, you have to jump. Stay still. Stay still. Clap. No. Clap. No, it should be the other way. You shouldn't clap. Silence. 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 Jump. Jump. Stay still. Stay still. Turn around. Stay still. Touch your head. Touch your nose. Touch your legs. Ears. Eyes. Eyes. Nose. Silent. Silent. Awesome. Oh, we've got results as well. Alright, thank you guys. Take your seats. So since you're energized now, we will calm it down by doing meditation. Right? All ready for some amazing musical meditation? How many of you want to sleep? Raise your hand. See, that's why you're all not very active, huh? Okay, so, it's kind of nidra, but conscious nidra. Conscious sleep. So I would like to invite our next artist, who is Mahesh Kanoji, is a seasoned meditation practitioner with over 16 years of experience in spirituality and meditation. A qualified yoga teacher and sound healer, he curates deeply immersive sound journeys that awaken inner balance and harmony. He is also the founder of Elements of Nature, through which he also extends his experience beyond sessions, offering energetically aligned tools such as pyramids, crystals, and sacred musical instruments designed to elevate one's vibrational well-being. So, how many of you all enjoyed the crystal bowl, Tibetan bowl meditation? Was it soothing, calming? Yeah? So, we're having another variation of such instrumental music meditation, and we'll experience in-depth meditation in this session. So, before they set up, I have few announcements. How has the past 1.5 days been for you all? Yeah, are you guys having fun? Are the wisdom sessions helping you?
We can't hear from there.
Okay, yeah. Team A? No.
Yes?
Yes? Okay, Team B? Team C? Team D? No, this is Team D, guys. Okay. So how was the wisdom sessions? How was the food? Super. No, guys. If this is the response, no lunch. Cancel. How was the food? Awesome. So since you're having a great experience since 1.5 days and we have more 1 day to go until tomorrow afternoon, how much ever you all can contribute, there is no specific amount, but how much ever you can contribute through Annadana and the donation box at the counter downstairs. And we are also giving out free Paima badges in the Paima stall. Whoever likes to be a part of Paima and want to collect the badges, please go ahead and collect your badges. And how many of you experienced activities and games near the Sleeping Buddha statue? Have you not played any games since the 1.5 days? The
Where
jumping
you can climb
game?
the steps there.
Yeah, under the steps. No? Oh my goodness. Okay, after the sessions, when you have break, go down, play some amazing games, take selfies with your friends. Many selfies because we have a selfie stand. And then you can also post it on your Instagram and tag paima.global. We'll be reposting all your stories, reels and post so that all of us can have a huge community all together.
And tag PS Paima.
Yes, Paima Global.
And also, is anybody here ready to give their experience? Like how you have been experiencing from the past 1.5 day? Anybody wants to share? We would love to hear your experience.
The 3 core principles of PSSM are meditation, Swadhyaya
and Sajjana Sangatya.
So Sajjana Sangatya is nothing but experience sharing. How many of you all want to be fearless and share your experience? So
Just
all
explain how you are enjoying from the last 1.5 day. Yes, please come forward.
Awesome. Give a huge round of applause.
So, myself, Siva, I am coming from Kakinada, Andhra Pradesh. So, I have been here since the day 1 and from the starting hour and up to now. So, I have been enjoying everything, including meditation, classes, the grounding, the tree hugging, this morning meditation in the nature, and the time that I have used for myself for reading books, enjoying in nature, and the delicious foods we have, and the vegan food especially. I enjoyed everything from past 1.5 day. So I have been expecting the same for the next coming 1 day. So I am very interested to come for this event every year and try to bring my friends and everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Anyone else?
Yeah, please come forward. Okay. Who else?
Okay, we'll do it next time. Okay.
My name is Sanjay Parmanik and Shambhu. Actually, मैं 1 साल से सोच रहा हूँ कि पिरामिड वैली आऊँ, बट प्रोग्राम बना रहा हूँ, नहीं आ रहा. मैं जमशेदपुर झारखंड से हूँ और जमशेदपुर झारखंड से आया हूँ यहाँ पे. तो अभी पिछले टाइम भी यहाँ पे एक प्रोग्राम था 4 days योगा वर्ल्ड योगा डेज पे, तो उस पे भी मैंने रजिस्ट्रेशन किया था, बट किसी कारण से नहीं आ पाया. लेकिन अब मैं बहुत ही मुश्किल से यहाँ पे पहुंचा हूँ और जब भी सोचता था पिरामिड वैली के बारे में तो एक अजब से मतलब बॉडी पे चीज होता था कि क्या हो रहा है, कैसे हो रहा है. तो यहाँ पे आके वो चीज शांत मिलेगा ऐसा मेरे को लगा. तो मैं बहुत ही यहाँ पे एक्साइटेड हूँ और जब भी मैं यहाँ पे मेडिटेशन ध्यान किया या एकांत में बैठा तो एक अलग से मेरे को फील आया बॉडी पे और माइंड्स पे कि मैं कहाँ पे हूँ, कैसे जगह पे आया हूँ. जो भी थॉट्स लेके आया था मैं, या जो भी मेरे में अनवांटेड चीज चल रहे थे या जो भी मेरा नेगेटिव थॉट्स था, यहाँ आने के बाद एक अलग से फील आया मेरे को. मैंने उस दिन भी बताया जैसे मैं मेडिटेशन में बैठा था तो मेरे आंख से धीरे धीरे ऑटोमेटिक आंसू आ रहे थे. मुझे भी पता नहीं था कि मेरे साथ क्या हो रहा है और मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ. तो ये क्या हो रहा मेरे साथ, कैसे हुआ नहीं हुआ, ये मुझे पता नहीं. लेकिन ये जो पिरामिड वैली है ये इसका पावर है और मुझे भी नहीं पता इस पावर को मैं कैसे करके फील कर पा रहा हूं कि नहीं. लेकिन बहुत ही अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस है और ये फर्स्ट टाइम मेरे लाइफ में एक ऐसा चीज हुआ है कि मैं इसे बता नहीं सकता हूं, सिर्फ महसूस कर सकता हूं. तो ये बहुत ही अच्छा है और इसके लिए मैं पिरामिड वैली के संस्था को बहुत ही धन्यवाद देता हूं, ताकि इस प्रोग्राम को अरेंजमेंट किए हैं और मेरे जैसे जो भी यूथ है इस प्रोग्राम को ज्वाइन करे और एक सही उनको मार्गदर्शन मिलेगा इस प्रोग्राम और इस इवेंट और इस मेडिटेशन ध्यान से। धन्यवाद।
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I think he's been the best first bencher. I've been seeing him from the day one and he's been occupying the same seat every day. That's amazing. So let's all get into the meditation mode, our instruments and the musicians.
Yes, let us settle down. So make yourself comfortable so that you can happily enjoy meditation, music meditation for the next 1 hour. Yeah. You want to guide? Yeah. Okay then, over to Mahesh Bhaiya. So just an instruction. So when you sit comfortably, cross your feet and also clasp your fingers. Please remove your spectacles, and especially we are asking you to clasp your fingers and also cross your feet, because as just now Paryaka said, this posture is very, very important because it creates a beautiful circuit so that we don't lose energy through fingers or toes. Yes? So it amplifies the energy. So make sure you sit in the proper position and prepare yourself for the beautiful music meditation. Okay, over to Mahesh.
जय हो, मजेदार जय हो है। मैं कंफर्टेबल हूं हिंदी में, आप सभी लोग ओके? जय हो। बड़ा मजेदार आप लोग हैं और हम खुश नसीब है कि आप लोगों के आगे परफॉर्म कर पा रहे हैं और आप सब लोगों का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है इस नई जर्नी में, इनर जर्नी। आप बहुत कुछ सीखे हैं ना यहाँ से 2-3 दिन में? कितना नया अपडेट आपको मिला हुआ है यहाँ से 2 दिन में? कितने लोगों को लग रहा है आप अपडेट हो रहे हो? सबको लग रहा है कुछ ना कुछ सीख रहे हैं आप यहाँ से। मेरा कुछ टॉपिक नहीं है, मेरा टॉपिक ये है जो सारे ये पीछे लगे हुए ना मेरे बर्तन, इसके आवाज सुनाना है आप लोगों को। सबसे पहले मैं प्रोफेशनली मैं फार्मासिस्ट हूँ, तो होता ना एक बॉटल होता है उसके ऊपर लिखा होता है शेक वेल बिफोर यूज, ठीक है? तो मैं उसी के अकॉर्डिंग अपने रूल फॉलो करता हूँ। तो जब इसको सुनने से पहले आपको क्या करना है, थोड़ा अपनी बॉडी को शेक करना है। उसके लिए क्या करना पड़ेगा, थोड़ा आप अपनी जगह पे खड़े हो जाइए और थोड़ा 2 मिनट के लिए एक बीट्स है, और बीट्स के साथ मस्त आनंद के साथ, क्योंकि एक होता ना एक हैप्पीनेस, एक इनर हैप्पीनेस होता है, उस हैप्पीनेस के साथ जोड़ के हम इस सेशन को आगे बढ़ाते हैं। ओके, सभी लोग रेडी है? रेडी? और उससे पहले एक और चीज, अपने आप को पूरी तरह स्वीकार करना, जैसे भी आप हो, आपकी सोच है, जैसे भी आप हो, आपका जीवन है, अपने आप को देखे, मैं अपने आप को पूरी तरह स्वीकार करता हूं। चलो सभी लोग कहेंगे 3 बार, दोनों आंखें बंद और दोनों हाथों को खोल के, मैं अपने आप को पूरी तरह स्वीकार करता हूं। पूरे दिल से बोलिए, अपने आप को पूरी तरह स्वीकार करता हूं। और इसी हैप्पीनेस के साथ और एक बार, मैं अपने आप को पूरी तरह स्वीकार करता हूं। वाह! और आप आंखें बंद ही रखें और जो अंदर की खुशी है, उस खुशी के साथ थोड़ा सा इस बीट के साथ, कम ऑन, कम ऑन, नेक्स्ट 2-3 मिनट्स आंखें बंद रखें, आंखें नहीं खोलनी है। ओहो, कम ऑन, थोड़ा आगे आ सकते हैं, आगे भी आ जाइए। ओहो, पीछे सभी लोग, आंखें बंद करके जितनी भी खुशी महसूस करना है भीतर से, पीछे सभी लोग, करके, आंखें खोल के नहीं, इस इनर हैप्पीनेस को महसूस करते हुए, कम ऑन, ओहो, last 30 seconds, go on, woohoo, clap, clap. Last 20 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Go on. Go on. Last 5 seconds. जस्ट रिलैक्स, इसी हैप्पीनेस के साथ जहां है आप बैठ जाए। आंखें बंद कर ले, कोई बातें ना करें, जस्ट क्लोज योर आईज एंड जस्ट रिलैक्स, क्लैप्स योर हैंड, क्रॉस योर लेग्स। इसी आनंद के साथ जो कुछ भी आगे हो, जो भी म्यूजिक आप सुने, उसको आपको महसूस करना है, हर एक वाइब्रेशन को, हर एक बीट्स को, जो कुछ भी हो रहा है शायद उसके बाद हो नहीं दे। हेलो, आंखें बंद कर ले सभी लोग।
Last 10 seconds. Gently place your palms on your eyes. Stay there for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Open your eyes. Thank you for the wonderful experience. It was very, very soothing. So we request you now to play Patrice's message.
What youth can do to make the changes in the spiritual system of our country?
Youth, what is youth? Basically, youth is very dynamic. They want to do something. They only lack the direction. What to do, what not to do. So meditation enables you to understand what to do, what not to do. With a cool mind, you can always decide properly. With an unruly mind, with a disturbed mind, you can't decide anything. And when you decide, also you will take wrong steps. But when you consider a problem with a cool mind, you know which way to go. You come to understand which is good for you, which is not so very good for you. So, with meditation, you will understand the direction in which you have to move. And youth have to move ahead in the life. So they have to be very firm. They have to have firm knowledge of in which direction we have to go. The direction is given by the meditation. That's why meditation is very important for youth.
That's wonderful. That's the simple and straight message, right? Why youth has to meditate. Yes. Now I request Harsha and Hanish to felicitate Mahesh. Please come on to the dais.
Guys, how was the meditation? Relaxing? Huge round of applause for this beautiful instrument and the artist who's made the meditation so calm and relaxing. Yes, let's felicitate our artists. Bring in the energy, guys. They've brought us so much energy through their instruments. It's our turn. We need continuous encouragement, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that wonderful meditation experience.
Yes, yes, I have something to say. So when you are, like after we have done with meditation, we open our eyes, right? So there's this process. So you don't have to rub your palms. All you have to do is just place your palms, not fingers, your palms on your eyes, because to feel that warmth and also to feel the energy that we have received while meditating. Okay? So when you are waking up, just take your palms and just place them on your eyes and then open your eyes. Okay? That will be beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you. So, how many of you all like youngsters teaching you? Like instead of older people telling, do this, do that, when a youngster says, you tend to feel excited and implement it. Raise your hands properly, guys. What is this? Yeah, all of us like when we connect with another youngsters, the like-minded people. So we have an amazing team of panelists for the panel discussion. I invite upon Vishwa and team to discuss on some secret topic. They said don't reveal, so I'm not revealing, they will be revealing it for you. So let's invite them and get to know their perspective on this topic. So understanding the other perspectives is very important so that it expands our knowledge and wisdom. So let's give a huge round of applause and invite our youngster panelists. Guys, also how many of you have used your journals? Yes. Is it helpful? Yes. Okay. So we have journals in the ground floor. You can purchase it if you want it and gift it to your friends who love journaling.
And also, I have seen there are beautiful activities. I myself just explored. Just go, there are few set of games, and also there's a beautiful mirror where you can take the selfie and tag us. Okay, just go with your friends, the friends that you have made from the past 1.5 day. Okay, thank you.
Yes, we're getting ready, almost done. Over to Vishwa and team.
Thank you, Vandana. How was the meditation, guys? Very different experience. Every meditation session with different music instruments and different experiences. I hope everyone are feeling pretty calm now. Right? Okay. I'm gonna put you all into some energy game now. Not required? Everyone wants to continue the same calmness. Okay. Fine. I have few questions for you guys before we enter into panel discussion, and this is pretty much related to all of us in day-to-day life, right? The first question is, have you ever opened Instagram or YouTube without your conscious effort? Yes or no? Yes? Okay. Have you watched just one more reel, then it turned into 1 hour? Yes or no? Cool. Do you switch multiple apps in just 1 or 2 minutes? Yes or no? Yes? I can't hear you guys. Cool. Have you stayed awake whole night just doom scrolling? Yes? Maybe few no and few yes. Okay, someone there has done a lot of night outs just doom scrolling then. Cool. So the topic for the panel discussion is the dopamine trap. Right? So we have our panelist Sneha Sharma. I welcome all the panelists on stage. Sneha Sharma, Arpita, Ashwin, Vishnu and Dikshit. So today we are going to discuss on the dopamine trap and let us understand how it's affecting our day-to-day life. Please have a seat. So, one basic question for all of you is, I mean, we have been hearing about the dopamine a lot, like even in social media, there's a lot of talk on this different hormones, dopamine, serotonin, etc., etc. So, what is dopamine according to you?
Yeah, it's a nice question. In our body, we have so many chemical components are there. Dopamine is one of the important essential substance for survival. It's mainly rewarding and anticipating systems act in our brain. So it's other than chemical components, it's mainly used for survival systems.
Cool. Arpita?
Yeah, similar answer. Like it's a neurotransmitter which transfers the message in the brain that yeah, we are feeling good, feeling happy, and basically for reward and for feeling us like making us feel that we are getting rewarded, we are being motivated by certain set of activities or actions. Thank you.
So according to me, dopamine is nothing but where you will be more motivated. It is a fuel for your motivation for the work you do. So that's what the dopamine mean to me.
Yeah. So for me, dopamine is like chocolates. Like how I feel when I get, you know, what happens in. So I am a professional by this thing. So in office, what happens whenever we have session? So when we give a right answer, we get chocolates. So it's like that reward, that the joy of getting chocolates. That's how dopamine work for me.
Hi everyone, my name is Vishnu. So regarding what is dopamine, like I think my panelists have already explained different functions of dopamine. But I will give you just a small example, like what is in dopamine and how it does. So when scientists were studying about this dopamine thing, so they did a small experiment. So they took some rats, kept in a lab, and they were trying to remove the dopamine from their rats basically. And what happened here is like something very fascinating. So after removing the dopamine from the rats, like even when you keep that food just 10 inches away from the rat, it won't eat. So like now I just iterate the statement what Ashwin said. So dopamine is something which is very fundamental for the survival. So if you don't have dopamine, let us suppose if none of us has dopamine, we won't do anything. We won't have any motivation to do anything. When I meant anything, we won't even have motivation to eat. And here I want to tell one more example. So here if you see the entire timeline of entire human history, humans were always striving to have food, have shelter, and also trying to find a mate. So all these things are fundamentally coming from dopamine. So that's why we say dopamine is the thing which is very basic and very fundamental for our survival.
That's wonderful. So hope you all got a basic understanding of what dopamine is. So let us understand a science behind this dopamine. So over to you, Ashwin.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to answer this question. As I said, dopamine is one of the essential substance for survival, but it's a silent killer also. Because most of in modern era, we are trapped in the loop of addiction and dissatisfaction. So how the molecule works in our brain is actual dopamine, when you start rewarding yourself to achieve something, the real dopamine hit in your brain, it leads to that task should be completed. So when you do something reward us to ourselves, the actual chemical component fulfillment is done by serotonin. This is the happiness hormone, but dopamine is the pleasure hormone. So this is the basic difference between dopamine and serotonin. But this modern world, the dopamine was trapped, that was hijacked by supernormal stimuli. This simple term we called as artificial dopamine. Main example, ultra processed food, junk foods, social medias, pornography, workaholism. These are the easily available in our hand. So these things will trap us to the fake dopamine. The main mechanism running behind the brain is there is a pain pleasure system. Consider your brain act as a seesaw. There is one side you put pleasure at a high level, that's a dopamine state. The brain will manage the equilibrium to counterweight on pain side. They put the same level of dopamine pleasure into weight side. So this equilibrium state will maintain always. This is called homeostatic state. This state, once you balance this state, means you are in normal level of dopamine secretion. But if you are in addiction stage, that you are not tolerant to dopamine means you are over consuming of alcohol, drugs, social media, the brain will put more weight on pain side. That time you won't feel the real happiness of dopamine. That time what will happen means you are continuously addicted to that substance. There are addiction leads to 5C concept. The 5C mainly flow on in all our life. That's
Ashwin, so you said
yes.
Till whatever you have shared, yes. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But what is this 5C concept? Let's next come over to that.
Yeah.
But before that, let's move to Arpita.
Sure.
So Arpita, like what would you say on the dopamine trap?
Yeah, so the dopamine trap, I would just quickly like to give a very common example that everybody on our phone has notifications on, right? I guess most of us has our notification on, and our brain actually connects with the sound of the notification. First 100 times it won't matter that much, but as soon as it crosses the 100th time, our brain connects the sound of the notification that yes, something unexpected, something funny or something important might have came in on my like phone, might have arrived on my phone. It could be anything, like it could be a spam message also, but our brain wants to feel the taste of that unexpected, unknowing content which is arrived on our phone. That is what gives us that dopamine hit. Our mind is thinking, something funny, something important might have came on our phone. But again, as soon as we open it, the dopamine hit is like stabilized, plain. So yes, I would connect it with notification, and yes, social media also, like scrolling pattern. I would just give a quick example of it. There was a designer, my side hustle is designing. So there is a designer, Azza Ruskin, if the name is right. So he designed the concept of infinite scrolling. Now he is only apologizing for that concept, and he wants that concept to die. Okay, just he invented that concept so that like we don't need to hit the next page button, and we can continuously get involved with the content which the system is trying to deliver to us. So yes, that is one thing regarding that.
Cool.
Thank you.
So Dikshit, how is this dopamine trap affecting in your or any of a student's education system?
So dopamine it's affecting students' learning based on instant gratification. If you see before 2000s, students were studying only through books, libraries and all, and their only goal was to read through books, not through using YouTube videos and all. Now what it came, one shot revision and full pack-up study and only digital studying. I don't say that is not bad. The major dark side of that is that in Chrome you'll be seeing many tabs. In one tab there will be YouTube, in another one tab you'll be having Netflix, in another tab you'll be having study. 90% you'll be going for Netflix and YouTube. And last, when you get some time, hey, let us study. That's what you'll do. And you'll feel like, hey, I studied more, let me take some break and let me watch some movies. So this is the situation happening in the education system now. So what would I say is that rather than studying more in a digital way, just fix to a minimalistic way where you can study only the thing you wanted to study. And the major thing is that the concentration is dividing here. One time you will watch reels and shorts and all, another time you will be watching YouTube, you will be studying. And the brain will like, what bro, why bro? It's like that. So my suggestion is that just stick to one thing. Like if you want to watch video, watch video. If you want to study, study with the same tab. So that you'll be getting more focused and more concentration.
Thank you, Dikshit. Sneha, so we all understood like different perspectives of dopamine trap, like how this is leading to suicides. Can you give up, your thoughts on this?
Okay. So that is, so suicide, it's like the most extreme end of what dopamine hit can do. But cut to current, where everybody is here, nobody is there at that stage. But there are still certain people who are and who have maybe crossed that stage. And how do we reach to that? So now first thing to understand, what is creating the dopamine hit? Like, what are the things? Like, okay, nowadays we think whenever we hear this word dopamine trap, we just focus on, say, social media or say Instagram, Reels. But what else? Like, for example, Vishwa started with how many apps you have in your phone. So our world is now, it's become our phone. Like, we are going less outside. Instead of interacting with friends, we are interacting with ChatGPT, Copilot. How much ever time we're using those shortcuts, that is the dopamine hit that is giving us quick rewards. It's not only Instagram. Now, what happens, like, for example, a streak that we are trying to create in Snapchat, or a reel that we are doing, or a story that we are posting, like, it just goes on. There is no end. Also, it comes with food, like what kind of food we're eating. Now, how it works, all these scenarios, you can say it's a real life, but not a real life. But life starts in real life. That's where we have to live. And what happens when we are stuck in real life, we imagine that our real life will also be in the same manner. We'll be rewarded in the same way everywhere, whether we are studying, like he said about education, and how many time of pauses we take as compared to how much time we spend in studying. So when we open a book, it doesn't give us that hit of dopamine. It doesn't. When we, not even say, for example, academics, there are n number of books that you can read, be it any topic. And many writers have written amazing books. But whenever we open a book, a person who we suggest that, okay, you read a book, they say they are not interested. Why? Because it doesn't give the hit. Be like, for example, you're not a student. You're, pursuing job. That work is not giving you the dopamine hit. But whenever you drink, say, tea, coffee, what happens when you drink tea and coffee? Instant you get energy, you get that hit. So just for doing some work, we are dependent upon food, say junk food. Now, tell me one thing, how many people like Maggie?
Most of us.
We so less. Definitely if I get a bowl of Maggie, there will be line. So, so that's how it is. Now, do you know why Maggie was banned? Anybody? Anybody can raise hand and you can get, anybody, do you know why it was banned? Yeah, because of lead content. But there's one more thing. Maggie, chips, all the other junk food, what is there? Like, for example, even, so that component, there are other preservatives that purposely the, the industry is putting in so that we crave more for that. That is giving us that dopamine hit. The more we eat, the more we crave. And now what happens in real life when we are as a student? Now we are not able to, now for example, earlier the reels was like 1 minute. Then it came down to 30 seconds. Now the reels are now cut down to 15 seconds. Yeah, that's how our attention span has reduced. 1 minute, 30 seconds, 15 seconds. That is how we are the rats for the industry. The social media industry or any other industry, we are the rats. And they are experimenting. Okay, let's give these people 1 minute. Then see how 30 seconds, how 15. Earlier, anxiety, depression. Like, have you ever heard of like your parents telling, in our time we were so anxious? No, they will never tell, no. So currently mental health is so much of focus. That's so much of topic everywhere. When everybody is saying, I am going through depression, I am getting anxious. Earlier we never used to use these words. But now what has changed that is creating these things? Now I am a student, I am trying to read. I am not able to focus. First thing, I won't be able to get that rewards, that is marks. Then I will compare. That is the FOMO. the social media, whatever they are creating, you can say a scenario, they are creating something all good scenario. Like everybody is achieving, everybody is earning money, everybody is becoming famous, everybody is, all the beauty products that they are marketing, everybody is becoming beautiful. But that we are not able to match. The fear of missing out, the dopamine hit that we are not getting with the regular activities, exercising, meditation, spending time on whatever we like, our extracurricular activities, we are not getting that dopamine hit because our attention span has reduced. How books will make us, how it can be more attentive, we have forgot that. So that is why everybody is becoming more anxious. They are deprived, just like rats. When they become deprived of dopamine, they will become crazy. They will not understand, okay, where can I get that dopamine hit? Just imagine a drug addict. Drugs are also giving dopamine hit. Now imagine that if you don't give that person drug on the correct time, just imagine any movie you would have watched. They will become restless. They will want it. The moment they get it, they will be like relaxed. That's how attention, dopamine, every other thing is doing to our brain. It is making us anxious. The more we get into the trap, the more we are anxious. And if we don't get it, we are depressed. And that's how slowly we tend to go into that scenario where we are into depression, where we are craving for things, when we are going crazy. Like now I say shopping. If I say shopping gives dopamine hit, there are many people who simply go shopping, swipe cards, whether they have money or not, window shopping or any kind of shopping that gives them dopamine hit. Myntra, Amazon, Flipkart, everything. We just keep on scrolling, we keep on putting in our cart, whether we get it or not. So the phenomena is creating situations in us which can go to extremes if we are into that, that crazy rat. So that's how it tends to suicidal.
Thank you, Sneha. That was wonderfully put. So, Vishnu, can you give, we understood the science behind it and we understood the behavior pattern behind it. What is a spiritual approach and how is it affecting our day-to-day life?
Yeah, I think that's a good question. Maybe before going to that, I just want to add few points to my fellow panelist Ashwini's answer. So I want to add few points in science and then I'll go to the spiritual science and what it says. So what Ashwini has said is, like he said, there is an weighing machine, right? Like where you get dopamine, there is an imbalance in the brain. So actually humans were never designed for a very heavy amount of dopamine. Like we want a normal, steady one. That's what a human wants. So I'll give you an example. So if you go for some running or let us suppose you went for 3 kilometers or something, the happiness that you get, it's in steady dopamine and it exists for a lot of hours. It's not like in spikes that we get when we see Instagram or all these things. And to add few more points to what he said, that our brain wants homeostasis. So basically, we may go for extremes, but our brain wants balance. Basically, it's designed in such a way that it wants a balance. That's called homeostasis. So what's happening is, everyone thinks because we're going for more and more dopamine, we are getting addicted. That's what everyone is thinking. But what science is telling is, like we have this weighting machine, what Ashwini has said. So let us suppose I have went for some dopamine thing. Let us suppose I have scrolled Instagram and because of that uncertainty that what I will get next, I get a lot of dopamine. So in this weight, on one side there is pleasure, on the right side, on one side there is pain. That is what the balance that needs to be there in brain, that is called homeostasis. So because I got this dopamine, there is a weight here. And because this is too much, our brain says like, bro, no, I want balance. So what it's doing is, it's adding a chemical called gremlin. So this adds weight to pain. But the thing is, as I said, our entire creation is natural. So it will add this gremlin very slowly. But our dopamine is very full spike and all, right? So by the time gremlins comes, this dopamine is over and this is again imbalance. Now, as you can see, pain is down and pleasure is up. Because now we have pain in our body. Now what's happening naturally is, now again you want some dopamine. Not because you had dopamine, but because you have pain in brain. That's the major point that what science is. Now because you have pain, again you want some dopamine to balance this pain. So again you will go open Insta or go for some gaming or do something. So again you want to balance. So, and eventually this balancing thing never happens. And because of our habits that we have, that we see gradually forms, this pain set that what I have said, this gremlin has created an entire deposit. So basically our balance is like this. Whoever has addictions like gaming addiction, what all we have. So on the pain side, we have a lot of gremlins. So now because we have pain, we want dopamine. So now I think you understand my point, right? Not because we wanted dopamine, I mean, we want more and more dopamine. That's how not we're pursuing dopamine. Because we got this pain, now we want more and more dopamine.
So basically to create balance, we are just playing seesaw, like how we used to play in childhood.
Exactly.
Right?
And this is never balanced.
Yeah.
That's how we're getting addicted.
So basically we are all, as Sneha was mentioning, we are also become products. Initially we used to buy products or services. Now whoever is using Instagram or any app, we are products for them, for their business. Right? So that's how we are falling into trap unconsciously. Cool.
Yes, exactly.
So hope you all are getting a better understanding of this. Guys, a big round of applause for the panelists. Whew. Now let's have a quick rapid fire question. Okay? Starting with Ashwin. Coffee or tea?
No.
No? Okay, that's a good one. Early bird or a night owl?
Early bird.
Early bird. Sweet or spicy?
Middle.
Sorry?
Middle.
Middle. Middle path. Okay, you can say, okay, something in between. Cool. Over to you, Arpita. Books or reels? Books or reels?
I would say audio podcasts.
Audio podcast. Okay. Silence or music?
Music.
Save or spend?
Save.
Awesome. Over to you, Dikshit. Patience or instant results?
Patience.
Plan or procrastinate?
Plan.
One task or multitasking?
One task at a time.
Awesome. Sneha, over to you. Peace or excitement?
I think I want both. Depends, actually, both.
Reality or virtual world?
Reality.
Long-term goals or instant fun?
Long-term goals.
Awesome. Over to you, Vishnu. Discipline or motivation?
Discipline.
Phone free for a day or with phone throughout the day?
Free for a day.
Who controls whom? You or your phone?
I wish I control myself.
So all these rapid questions, I mean, all of them, most of them chose positive one. But if you can relate, most of us choose motivation over discipline. We want motivation every day. But in reality, discipline is what creates the results. Right? So we have one last question for all of you, starting with Ashwin. So you are saying about the 5C concept. Yeah. Can you just share it shortly?
Yes, I continue where I left. Behind all this trap, addiction is the main root cause. So how this addiction works, what is it philosophy behind it? Means there is a 5C concept. First one is curiosity. Before you are motivated to do something, there is curiosity inside you. I want to try this, I want to taste this food. This kind of curiosity will start from your inner side. So next C is cravings. Once the curiosity happens, the cravings to procure that substance, it will happen in your mindset. Then third C is compromise. Once you have the curiosity and cravings, after that you compromise it for that substance. Even it's good or bad. For example, you take a drug, you are not a drug interested person, but you in a lifetime you want to try at least once. This is the curiosity happened in your mind. That cravings, at least one time I want to try. The compromise thing is, okay, I am not a regular drug person, but I want to try. Yearly once or something occasionally. This is the compromise yourself. Then 4C is consequence. Your environment will easily adapt you to procure or because in the world of abundance you have easily get everything in your hand. So the way you procure in anything, you get the drug easily. So this 4C, the last one is loss of control. Once you travel across this 4C, finally once you tasted the drug means you get addicted. Okay, it's my last time only I am doing. This kind of excuses will continuously secrete, because this is the loop of dopamine. You are addicted to any kind of substance, either social media, drugs, alcohol, food. So this is the 5C concept you should remember when you are addicted to any things that release bad dopamine to your mindset, means you should alert them and check this 5C concept will comes under any addictions or not. That's
wonderful, wonderful. The 5C concept was really pretty clear, the pathway how we fall into trap. So Arpita, what is that one addiction or one dopamine trap that you fell, and how did you overcome it?
So it's a very common addiction which I also felt in trap, which is the scrolling part, the reels scrolling, or one more thing, playing games, online games. Although that I consciously overcame, but reels scrolling was the one which I am going to share personally. So there are lots of techniques to overcome these addictions, but I personally follow 3 techniques, 3 major ones from them. Meditation is definitely there. I will be going there also. First one is, I discussed about notification. Okay, so we should first of all, like what we can do is turn off the notifications, because it continuously keeps reminding us to check our phone. Okay, so first we can do that, which I did, and it helped a lot. I have been doing it since past, I guess now 4 to 5 years. So yeah, it has helped me a lot, because the number of time I'm picking up my phone is usually just to either check the time or just for that, because that costs me at least typing my password and then clicking on the icon of the app and then opening the app. That cost me this time. So till that maybe it will take 3 to 4 seconds, till that time our brain decides to start giving up for using that app, or maybe just checking it, if I'm doing it just for scrolling purpose. Or then second thing is coming to meditation also. So those who are beginner here, I just want to ask, who all are doing meditation for first time here? Okay, cool. So those who are beginner, they can try a few breathing techniques before sitting into meditation. That will help a lot. Even the one who are already practicing it, they can also try it. So a few breathing techniques could be the Wim Hof method. You can easily search it on YouTube and practice that. Then the other things are the DMT breathing, which constitutes your shamanic breathing, alkaline breathing, then your breath of fire, and then our Anulom Vilom is also there. So all these techniques you can follow before sitting into meditation. It will help you go into meditation deeper. Okay, and then focus more into meditation. Next technique is about, don't touch your phone first thing in the morning. Like I think Vishwana also mentioned that how many of you touch your phone within 10 minutes of the morning. So as soon as you wake up, try not to touch your phone within 30 minutes, at least 30 minutes, give yourself. Starting mein, it will be like compulsions will be there, like no, I want to touch it, please. But what we can do instead, that we can keep our phone a bit away from us so that it costs us walking to that place where we have kept it. For alarm, we can choose some other clock version, or if we have control, then we can put an alarm in our phone, but not open it immediately. So that thing we can do. Instead of that, what we can do, we can just stretch ourselves, take deep breaths on the bed only, watch the nature, and visualize what we are going to do all the day, like what's the plan for the day today. Also we can visualize our visions. or we can just simply sit and visualize what we are going to become, our vision. So these things we can practice instead of taking our phone. Why I'm saying this is because the morning hours, like from 5 a.m., whenever you start your morning, whether 4, 5, 6, not later than that, but from 6 to 12 is the highest productive hours of our day. ठीक है? तो उसमें in those hours we must do all the high efficiency tasks like learning something, some new skills, maybe preparations for any exams, or maybe getting trained for something. So those things we can do in those first few hours of the morning, highest efficiency hours. But if we give dopamine in those few hours only of the morning, what happens? Our brain say, oh, we have already received the dopamine, now let's like it will not be in a immediate state to come back. And and then after in the afternoon we can do something creative, and in the evening we can spend some time like playing sports or something like that. These three I personally follow and help me a lot.
That's awesome. Wonderful solutions by Arpita, and especially how you start your day and how you end your day matters the most. The first 30 minutes of the day and the last 30 minutes of the day, it's directly connected to your subconscious mind, and that's where your habits are built. So thank you, Arpita, for wonderful solutions. So moving on to Deekshit. We see many games youngsters play these days, few are really violent. They have to kill someone to win the game, and youngsters are so addicted to it, right? So what is the solution for it, Deekshit?
Just delete the game. That's the only solution we can say. If they want violence, they just or else they can do one thing, like give some stipulated time for gaming. Give the time only for the distractions, like 1 hour for distraction, 1 hour for gaming. Later that they should not touch that game. That can help them. So other than that, I'll be sharing my solution for this coming out of the dopamine trap. My simple solution is that the thing which I do is that before studying, I'll meditate. I'll just meditate for 15 minutes. After meditating, I won't touch phone. If you touch phone, that meditation is gone. So meditate for 15 minutes. Later, keep that phone outside and take your book and study. You should get bored by reading that book. Because this youth are thinking that boredom is very bad. Even the great Michael Jackson used to get bored and create many songs like Bad, Human Nature and Beat It. These were the songs made by Michael Jackson when he was bored. So if you are getting bored, that means you are in the progress state. That means you are coming out of your dopamine trap. The simple thing is keep your phone outside, not outside the house, outside your room where you are very far away, meditate and then read, and you'll see the result. So that's my simple technique. Meditate, keep your phone outside, study, and get bored.
That's wonderful, Deekshit. So basically he's saying keep your phones away, don't give it to some person and hope it's not stolen then. But basically he's saying get bored. We all want something exciting all the time. So basically get bored to progress. So coming to Sneha. So she's also a CA by profession. And how do you find, like if you had any addictions, how did you overcome it and what techniques did you use?
Yeah. So basically what I did, I actually observed that, whenever I get a new phone or whenever I see phones, I was addicted to phones day one. And that was we are the generation who has seen keypad to smartphone walk. And I was always that techie person. Whoever in the family, whoever has anything with phone, laptop, they will come to me, okay, fix this. So I was very much interested with new phones, new technology, and how, and anybody else, like for my teacher friends, get a new phone, I'll just grab it and I'll go into it, the whole of the phone. So what I notice is that is something for me, I will always be checking things. Okay. So I will be always, checking the one thing that Arpita said, notifications. What I did is, I turned off literally all the notifications from my phone, like everything. Whenever any app is getting downloaded, they will ask us whether you turn on the notification, and sometimes they will not even ask. I went to my settings, every application, whether it is required, this app is required or not. First I cleared my phone. This, whether it is required or not, for one thing, we will have multiple apps. I kept apps. I am using browsers. ChatGPT, Copilot, Flipkart, Myntra, Meesho, whatever. I don't have apps. I am going to Google Chrome, typing that. I am using the same benefit that is with everybody, but I am not using apps. So skip apps, because apps, they're getting our data, they're studying us, they're monitoring every activity that we are doing. And I literally went to settings of each of the apps to stop their access to my data. So all these things I did to avoid to make me fall into trap, just like, avoid me making a product. And other thing is to get bored. So if I'm traveling, whether in cab, whether bus, train, whatever, like travel is like Bangalore, traffic. Travel is like everyday thing for each one. Wherever we have to go, we have to face that. Now, 1 second of boredom and we take out and we, start checking whatever be, like even if you're not doing Insta, something you're doing on your phone, you can't stay still. Like just, that's what I did to myself is, no, I'll not, while I'm waiting, while I'm in a queue, while I'm traveling, while I'm doing anything, I'll not use my phone. I'll say, no, not phone. Until unless I get a call or anything, or I'm expecting a message, until then, no, I will not use. I will observe other people, nature, and that will be very interesting, a task. So that is one thing which... The thing is, the smallest of the activity we think has the largest of the impact of our day. So start small.
Thank you, Sneha. Again, wonderful solution. So basically, after this session, take your phones and delete all the unnecessary apps and majorly turn off the notifications. Wow. So Vishnu, we have last 2 minutes and your spiritual approach on this. Last 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll summarize it in just 2 minutes. So if you have seen the benefits of meditation slide of Patri Sir's, he mentioned a point where he said, if you do meditation, wasteful habits die in a natural way. So there is an entire science behind it. That's what we call the spiritual science. So as we don't have much time, I'll just go through on the top and I won't go too deep. So as you all know, our mind has different levels. The one which we use normally, like when we're normal awake, is conscious mind. But in deep inside, we have something called subconscious and unconscious mind. That is called chitta. And meditation is yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. That means clearing this even subconscious and unconscious mind. And when I say like what is this clearing of this subconscious and unconscious mind, all our habits, all our experiences that we had, not just in this life, even in the past life. So let us take myself. By nature I would have drawn into some substance, or by nature I have drawn into some behaviorals, like behavioral dopamine thing. So all these things happen because of a specific reason called, this is called samskaras, which are there in the subconscious and unconscious mind. Because of these things I am acting in that specific way. And I was telling yogaha chitta vritti nirodha, right? So basically meditation, with the help of this cosmic energy, cleans out all these entire wasteful experiences and wasteful desires in your subconscious and unconscious mind. That's how you come out of your dopamine thing. Maybe I'll just tell you one more point also. So you might have seen me explaining about the science behind all these things, right? But science misses a point. For each person, dopamine differs. Like for me, something gives me dopamine. For her, something gives dopamine. All these different behavioral things also come from the subconscious and unconscious mind. And for all these things, the root causes this subconscious and unconscious mind, and the root solution is meditation. So I understand with meditation is the solution.
So I would say, finally meditation is a wonderful solution, and all the tips, try to follow all the tips and be conscious of what you do. Let us not become products for someone else to bring money, but let us be conscious in how we live our lives and have a wonderful conscious living with peaceful atmosphere around ourselves and be productive and achieve our goals. So a big round of applause for all of the panelists for giving wonderful solutions and explaining what dopamine trap is. Thank you guys. Thank you. Let's have one group pic.
Guys, felicitation music, please. Let us give a huge round of applause, and I hope this was very, very useful for you. Yes. So how many of you understood this concept very clearly? The dopamine trap. Now a honest question. How many of you were using the phones when they were when they were discussing? See, I love the honesty. But yes, let's be conscious and keep our phones away for some time and just be in the present moment. Felicitation music, please. And huge round of applause, guys. Let's encourage all of them and gain all the wisdom and apply it in our practical lives. All of them have been applying and implementing the tips and tricks, whatever they have given in their daily lives, and has seen the results of the tips that they have been following. So please do try it once for yourself and see the results. They have also been the core supporters and volunteers for PIMA across all states and has been helping us constantly with all the events and other programs.
Thank you. That was a wonderful, wonderful panel discussion. And as Vandana said, there are many, many takeaways. So there was a science behind it and what they have experienced, and they've also given us a lot of takeaways which we can apply. So and now the stage is over to Himashri. So there will be a beautiful Q&A with Shreyans Daga. Over to you, Himashri.
How many of you are excited for Shreyans Daga's Q&A session? Yes, excited. Let's give a big shout out. No, we're not starting. A big shout out. Awesome, that's the energy. Over to Himashri, guys.
So, hi everyone. How's the vibe so far? How's it feeling? Can I hear some noise if it's good? Nice, I love that. Okay. So, now we have a chance to ask questions to an amazing speaker, entrepreneur, and more than that, a wisdom master, a master of PSSM, who's going to be coming online for us. It's none other than Shreyans Daga. Have you gone around the pyramid? Have you seen the posters and flyers? And there's so many quotations. How many of you have read those? Yes. So there's a lot of quotes that are by Shreyans that have been put up around. So now you know who it is. Shreyans Daga is the founder of Shreyans Daga Foundation, and he has been transforming lives of over more than thousands of millions of people. And he's an expert in spirituality, spiritual science. He gives spiritual science in a way that is easy to implement, easy to practice, and easy to understand. So any question that you have, big or small, this is your chance to ask. So while we wait, I want you all to think of the questions that have been bothering you. It could be about anything. So, who's ready? Who wants to go first? So, that's Shreyansh sir. Hi sir, welcome to Awakening Youth Fest. We have all the participants eagerly waiting for you.
In person, but happy to join online.
Yes sir, we can hear you now. Sorry, we missed a bit of what you said. So
Yes. So I'm ready. So go ahead.
thank you so much. So sir kindly accepted our invitation to do a Q&A session for all of us. So let's get started. Like I explained, Shreyansh sir is an expert in spiritual science and he explains it in a way that is easily understandable and can be implemented in a practical day-to-day life. So please ask your questions. Sir has immense knowledge and wisdom on a lot of topics. So whoever wants to go first, please raise your hands. Can you get up and come towards the center so sir can see you clearly? To the blue mat, yeah, perfect.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Afternoon. I'm Renuka. I've attended a couple of your retreats and I attend your sessions every Saturday, breathwork sessions.
Nice.
So, for a year, I worked really hard to get a good job and I got it. I work for Expedia Group now as a senior manager. So, my question is, how do I manifested a good job after so many rejections, right? But now I'm scared that I would be able to keep it. For some reason, there is this imposter syndrome that's showing up telling that I may screw up, I may not do well, that in the past job, whatever feedback I got may continue. I'm getting a lot of those fears. So what do I do?
Right. So this is very common. Sometimes we chase something and when we get that, then the thing comes up is the fear of losing it. Right? While we didn't have, we wanted it and the fear of not having was there, and now when we have it, the fear of losing was there. So but what was constant throughout was the fear. So over a period of time when we go through challenges, through adverse situations or any contrasting situations, like you said that you lost in the last job, you lost the job or it didn't work out. So whatever, so many times the end product of that experience is an emotion, right? So we memorize these emotions, say right now in form of fear or insecurity, right? And then throughout, for getting a new job, you were going through the stress, as you said, you did a lot of hard work, and which is fine. But what is important is the emotions behind that. And it could be a stressful situation, again, feeling of insecurity or fear, what if I don't get the job? And by the time you finally got the job, now the fear comes in is losing the job, right? Or what if something goes wrong, as you said. So what happens is, our body is a memory bank of all these emotions. Every time you think a thought, your brain releases a chemical, and according to the chemical, the body feels. Now once felt, your body stores these emotions, right? And over a period of time, when you think the same feeling, when you think the same thoughts, think the same feelings over and over again, you become addicted to those emotions, right? So now, even though you're in a good job, your dream job or what you really wanted, now the body has not changed, the body is still the same. It is the same body which goes to work. So body is addicted to stress, hormones of stress, say cortisol or say insecurity. So it will prompt the same thoughts. So now your feelings are driving your thoughts, right? Your feelings will tell the brain, will tell the autonomic nervous system or will signal the DNA to, think of stressful thoughts so that you release cortisol and the body feels normal. What it has become accustomed to, what it has become addicted to. So and it's not just you. We are all, at some level, we are all our emotional addicts, right? So we have to understand that it is the body which is now overriding our mind, or it is the body which is sponsoring our thoughts, which is guiding our mind, right? It's no more mind over matter, it is matter overriding our mind, right? So this is where creative visualization, meditation is a powerful tool to visualize what you want in your life. See, many times when you worry, when you're speculating the worst outcome, you're giving all your energy to what you do not want, right? And wherever your attention goes, your energy flows. And wherever the energy flows, the universe shows. So because if you stay in fear and if you feel insecure and if you keep speculating about what worse can happen, then you that fear, what you fear is what you attract, right? Then you will draw that event into your life. What you resist, you persist, right? And if your focus is what you do not want, right? So that becomes your vibration. The vibration is of insecurity. The vibration is of losing the job or lack. And the universe says, oh, this is your vibration, let me match it. Because we are all governed by law of attraction. So what is important is to change, and it is, and there's nothing wrong. I mean, we all go through these things. So it's not like you are the only exception, and as we go through our life, we all, because in our innocence to survive our life challenges, we have become emotional addicts, right? But what is now that we are aware of how the cycle works, what is really important is to break that cycle, to break that pattern. And that is where meditation, creative visualization during meditation helps a lot, because now you're focusing, you change your attention from what you do not want to what you want. As if you're enjoying a job. It's a dream. During your meditation, you visualize that, oh, I'm in a dream job. I love this job. I'm paid so well. I'm growing. I'm progressing, or whatever. I'm feeling so fulfilled. So use your brain to now give your brain the taste of your future, of what you want to be in. Right? And make it feel as if it's already happening now, and change your emotions. Feel those emotions, not just visualize but also emotionalize. Now slowly the brain will get used to a new pattern of thinking. Your body will get used to the new emotions, because your brain do not know the difference whether you're imagining a situation or it is actually happening. Whatever it is, the brain thinks it's true, and that's how it releases the corresponding chemicals and the body behaves. So what is important is to break that emotional cycle. And once you break that cycle long enough, suppose you do it every day, even if you do it for 10 minutes, 15 minutes every day, you will break that cycle. All of a sudden you will say, oh, now those same thoughts are no more coming. Same feelings are no more coming. Because the more you try to fight, the more it will come. The more you will say, oh, I don't want to think, the more it will come, right? So rather than resisting or fighting about it, accept it, okay, this is coming, and know, okay, this has become a pattern because of my life situations which I have gone through, but it's fine. Be gentle, be generous to yourself, be compassionate towards yourself. But I have a technology. I know the technique how to transform it, how to change my mental pattern. And that's where meditation and creative visualization is a powerful tool. Right?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was a very detailed and clear explanation. I think you've made it so simple for everybody to follow. Before we go to the next question, could you please share with us your experience? As a young person, what was your experience of meditation and spirituality? Here we have 400 plus young people gathered in Pyramid Valley. They're all here on day 3 of Awakening Youth Fest. So it would be really amazing to hear your story from when you were young and discovering spirituality.
Sure. So I'll just start with how I got into spirituality. The year was 1993. I was 19 years old and I was in college, second year college in Bombay. And suddenly I got to know that my father passed away. He was 46. It was a sudden death. And I was going through a lot of insecurity, a lot of fear about the future, a lot of grief, a lot of anxiety. I used to be sleepless in the nights. And during college time, I used to drink casually. But from a casual drinker, I became a compulsive drinker. I started drinking every night, every evening. And my life continued like that. I was in a semi-depressed state. I cut off from all my old social friends and only kept friendship with those whom I can go out every night for some drinks. So that is how I lived my life. After 2.5 years, I was detected with chest tuberculosis. And that was like a wake-up call to me that, oh, I need to do something with my life, because otherwise, if I'm going to live the life the way I'm living since the last 2.5 years, I'm going to die soon. And I have a responsibility towards my family, my joint family, my mother, my brother, and everybody in my family. So I have to survive. I need to live. So I was talking to my sister. She lives in Hospet, Karnataka, and she was telling me she had met Patri sir just few days back. And she was in touch with Patri sir, and she said, oh, Patri sir is coming to Bombay tomorrow. If you want, I can request him to stay with you, and maybe he can guide you. And that's how Patri sir stayed with me. And he saw me, that was taking medicines for the TB. That was my second day of medication. So he asked me, and I explained him, sir, what I was going through in last 2.5 years and my emotional state, and this TB now. So he said, your TB is like a fire alarm. But the real fire is your grief, your anxiety, your emotions. So you may, by taking medicine, you will shut the fire alarm, but you're not dealing with the root cause, the fire. So unless you overcome your grief and your survival-based, fear-based you will then some other disease will manifest. So you're really not helping yourself in the long run. I said, but sir, I don't know any way better. He said, that's why probably I'm here today. And first time he said, and the best way to heal yourself emotionally is meditation. First time I sat with him for meditation, he was playing flute and he said, let's do it for 10 minutes. By the time I opened my eyes, it was 40 minutes. And I had a chest TB, so I was doing the meditation. I was feeling a lot of sensation in my chest area. And by the time after 40 minutes, he told me to open the eyes. I couldn't believe that I sat for 40 minutes. First thing was, that was a surprise. And when I opened my eyes, I felt so calm, so peaceful, so relaxed, that feeling I'd forgotten in the last 2.5 years. And that made me really curious. There is something in meditation. And what is the science behind it? So I asked him many questions, and sir was not like any other traditional Guruji types, he was very scientific in approach. He explained everything, the science of meditation, all my questions he answered. And then he told me, if you give me a commitment, sir was leaving next day. So he said, if you give me a commitment that if you meditate for 40 days every day, you don't need to take medicines and you can heal your TB without any medication. My first experience of meditation was so great, so I gave him that commitment. I was fully charged up because that feeling was so profound now. So I gave him the commitment. And sir was leaving next day, and I had more questions, so he gave me 2 books, The Power of Subconscious Mind and The Elements of Visualization. And he said, while these 40 days, I want you to complete these 2 books. Sir left. I started meditating every day. I was enjoying the feeling after post meditation, and that became my, motivation to meditate actually. After meditation, I feel good, so let me meditate. And I got so hooked on to meditation that I used to meditate for like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours in a day in intervals. But because after 2.5 years, I started feeling good. So I was meditating every day. But again, I didn't want to leave anything to chance. Somebody told me, that fear used to come in. Oh, what if my TB goes worst? What after 40 days, if it becomes, if it really becomes too bad? You know, because right now it was the early stage of TB, what it really advances. So somebody told me, why don't you do Reiki course? So I did a Reiki, next one weekend I did a Reiki course, another weekend I did a pranic healing course, another weekend I did a Silva method of mind control course. And my whole goal was, how do I heal myself physically? And while I was reading this book, The Power of a Subconscious Mind, first time I realized, oh, our subconscious mind is so powerful. The concept of we create our own reality was very, very new to me and very empowering. Oh, if I've created my TV, I can also heal myself. That gave me a lot of confidence. And when I was reading the book, The Elements of Visualization, first time I realized, oh, the power of our imagination, or how imaginal acts can become facts, right? So I was, at the end of the meditation, I used to see myself that I am fully healed, I am healthy, I am happy, I am joyful, I am partying again, I am back with my social friends, I am dancing, I am enjoying the music. So everything how I used to be 2.5 years back. So, and I was due for my chest x-ray after a month. Doctor had given me a medicines for 1 month, and I had appointment fixed for doctor after a month. Doctor had told me, get an x-ray done and come back to me. So 30 days came and I got my x-ray done, went to the doctor. And doctor was really surprised. He said, this is the first time in my life I'm seeing a case where just with 1 month of medication, TB is completely gone. Now, I didn't tell the doctor that I just took 2 days of medication, but that was a very profound and empowering moment for me. And I was filled with so much of joy and inspiration within me that, and so grateful for Patri sir that, you know, one day he came, he stayed with me, and he gave me a path and such a simple technique, and I healed myself. And I remember when I was walking down the doctor's clinic, there were continuously tears rolling down my eyes. And since then, and then that inspiration came to me that in this lifetime, I want to teach meditation to everybody. I want to not actually teach, but I want to spread meditation, and I want to help Patri sir to propagate it to everyone, and reach to my friends, family, or whoever I know to tell them about meditation and how meditation can help them. So since then, I've been into spirituality, and I got in touch with Patri sir, and through him I met so many masters and read so many books. And life has never been the same again, you know. Life kept getting better and better. And many incidences, even my financial success, my family is from Madhya Pradesh, small town, Betul. And my business was not doing good. And in fact, it was in the verge of closure. It was a sick unit. And I used the same visualization techniques for my work also, and it worked. So because we have less time, so I'll not go much into detail. But what I mean to say is, today, whatever I am, I owe all my success, so-called success, whatever worldly success, to meditation. And even emotional transformation to meditation, because those 1 month of meditation didn't, not only I realized that I healed myself from TB, but emotionally I was in a much happy place, much more confident, much more at calm and peace, you know. So everything for me, there's nothing that I'm more grateful for than the TB. That thank God I got TB, so that it became as a wake-up call, and I met Patri sir and got introduced to meditation, and my life changed. So, and since then, it's been more than 30 years, meditation has been my integral part of my life every day. I can't imagine my life without meditation. So, in short, this has been my journey here.
Wow. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your transformational journey. I especially loved how you expressed your gratitude for getting the TB. I think a lot of us view any negative experience, any negative emotion as something that we do not want. And hearing you say that you express gratitude for that, I think that's truly amazing. So let's hear from the audience. Anyone has any questions for sir, please raise your hands. Can you please come to the center so sir can see you clearly?
Hi sir, my name is Tanisha and my question is, I have two questions, both are connected to relationships. I feel like one pattern that I observed about me recently is that I get angry very fast with connections who are very, very close to me. And the reason for that is because I see them repeating the same action, something from which they can grow out of. Like for example, my friend, she was supposed to come with me for this fest. And she had her plan fully sorted out and she was very excited for this. And earlier, before this, many times she has expressed excitement to come. She has wanted to come to places, but I always feel like she would compromise that for something else in her life, and then she'd regret about it later. She'd share with me and I'd just accept it. But I don't know why first of all, I felt very angry this time. I felt upset also, and I had to let go of it eventually, but that anger kind of stayed with me. I was like, I'm seeing this person repeating the pattern. I want to tell her, I want to communicate to her, and I did that, but I still felt like she could not, understand fully what I'm saying. And another question that I have is about boundaries in a relationship. Like, how do we set boundaries, healthy boundaries for ourselves, and understand boundaries that others set?
Right. So coming to your first question, so the anger is some form of resistance. Any negative emotion is some form of resistance to the current happening, right? Now, why is there resistance? What is resistance? Means non-acceptance to what it is. Now, because she is your close friend, and you love her, and you want good for her, and you believe that if she come, it will be good for her. So your intention is good, but it is conditional. It is conditional with an expectation that she should honor, or she should agree to what you want her to do. Right? So the thing is, in a way you are trying to force her to do what you want her to do. So again, which is not correct. Secondly, you're not honoring her own choice. See, at the end, we can inspire others, we can motivate others, or we can tell others. But at the end, it has to come without. At the end, we have to honor their choice, because their life is their choice. At the end, their life, it is their journey, right? And maybe you may think it could be good for her, maybe it is not good for her, or maybe it is good for her. But she has the right to choose her life, and what is making you angry is your non-acceptance to her choice about her life. So isn't it funny? And then we use it as an excuse. The anger is in you. The anger is not in her. There is an emotion of anger within you, and that is finding a reason to express itself. And now you are using as a friend as a reason to justify your anger. So the truth is, if others can make you angry, that means they are controlling you. But anything outside which is not to your expectation will make you angry, and so that means those situations are controlling you. See, we cannot control, we cannot change others. See, I can't do anything for you but to change myself. You cannot do anything for me but to change yourself. So, if I were in her place or his place, I will say, oh, you are telling me to come for a spiritual class and to learn meditation, but look at your behavior. Why are you behaving angry? Why are you upset? If you are teaching me to come there and so that you will be peaceful and calm, and here you are only expressing anger and teaching. So in my mind, I'll say, first you change yourself and then try to tell me what I need to do with my life. You understand? So we have to, you bring a change in others' life more by non-verbal communication, more by becoming the example of what you want them to be. So first be the change that you want to see in the world, as Gandhiji said, right? So, and now whether the friend is doing good to her or him by coming or not, you are punishing, your anger is punishing you. So even though you are here, but your anger itself is punishing you. It's like Buddha said, it's like holding a burnt coal in your hand. Whether you throw it on others or not, but it will first burn your hand. So your own anger is punishing you. So your choice is not to first, your first choice is, or your first priority is not to work on your friend. Your first priority is to work on yourself. And that's where meditation, breath work is a powerful tool to release those unwanted emotions, to shove them out, to throw them out, to let go. And the another thing is awareness in the day-to-day life and acceptance to what it is. Right? Otherwise your friendship is conditional. It's a bargain, it's a negotiation. It's not unconditional. Right? It's a calculation, it's a negotiation. If I do this, then I'll be like this. If I don't do this, if you don't do this, then I'll be like this. So even though your intention is good, but your attention is in a wrong place. There's a lot of expectation, and with expectation comes rejection. Then comes the anger, the frustration, the resistance. So the key is, we may choose, like I would want everybody to meditate, but it comes without expectation. I will do what I have to do, but then I honor their choice. Even to my own children, I don't force them to meditate. I would love if they meditate every day, but they don't do it, and it's fine to me. So, but then what is more important is see, 90% of our communication is verbal, non-verbal. More people learn from what you do and how you behave and how you demonstrate your mastery rather than what you say. Right? So why don't you focus on working on yourself and become an example of change rather than trying to change others? As Rumi said, yesterday I was clever, so I wanted to change the world. But today I am wise, so I am changing myself. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And what was your second question?
Sir, how to set healthy boundaries for ourselves in any relationship?
Right. So it is about respecting your own, honoring yourself, honoring your own choices, right? Honoring your own personal space, right? And healthy boundaries make healthy relationships. So it's like when you feel your boundary is being violated, it is not about showing anger or frustration or just to make them understand your need. If you are feeling angry, it is natural to feel angry when our boundaries are violated, and it's a healthy anger. But rather than being angry, you can tell them, oh, when you do this, it upsets me. I feel angry. Next time I'll be happy if you honor this, or if you behave like this. And if you have something where you want me to honor any of your boundaries, I'll be happy to know about it. So where you express your need, but you're also honoring, giving, you're also open to understanding their needs. So where we speak in the language of needs, and the language of need is universal because all our needs are common. We all have basic 5-6 needs, right? And if you understand, make them understand their need, and you tell them to be open to understand their need, then they will be happy to honor your boundaries. So rather than showing anger or frustration, make them understand your need behind that anger, need behind the emotion, and express the need, not the expression of the need. Yeah?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That was a great explanation. I really loved how you said the quote about Rumi, about being wise and changing yourself. So thank you so much. Can we take one more question from anyone? Who, please put your hands up. You can come to the middle.
Hi sir, I'm a 16-year-old student studying in the IB program, which if you're familiar with, the IB demands a lot of your time and effort into like writing and prioritizing your tasks. So coincidentally...
I know, because my son is in IB too, he's 17, so I know exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so while I was coming here, I read a quote that said, managing your energy is better than managing your time. So I want to know, as a student, how do you effectively manage your energy, specifically in the IB program, to make your studies more efficient?
Right. So, yeah, time management is more important, energy management is more important than time management. See, as human beings, we focus on doing. But what is also important is from what state of being are you doing what you're doing, right? So, but especially as a student, when the work and when the social compulsion is so much, the curriculum is so it needs so much of your time, and curriculum itself gives so much stress. So I think this is a fault of our education system to a great degree, and also it makes it so competitive. But having said that, we are a part of that ecosystem, whether we like it or not. But somewhere, whenever given a chance, take time to enjoy life, to celebrate life, to have fun, right? So don't make it so serious that you forget having fun. So when your exams are there, when you need to study hard, it's fine. Because you need to do that, because that's what the environment demands, that the system demands it. But given a time when exams are done, make sure you celebrate life, make sure you have fun, make sure you party, make sure you laugh, make sure you do some fun activities. So balance it, right? And that is where you change your energy. So, and that will give you more, so when you go back to studies, you'll be more, motivated to study, you'll be able to be more focused more, and you don't make the stress, you don't make a stress as a regular feature in your body. See, we need to, because the education system is so stressful, and so we need to consciously take out time to also de-stress ourselves. And it could be anything which you're excited about. It could be if you're a singer or playing a guitar or music or dance, or if you're an artist, whatever excites you. Do something which you're also passionate about, which you love doing about it, right? Or it could be anything. It could be take time to meditate or go in nature or whatever. Don't make sure that you give some time to yourself to have fun, right? And that is how you change your shift to energy. And and then when you go back to studies, you'll do better. You will see, oh, your results, all of a sudden, your results are better than you expected. Because then the universe is also helping you to match your vibration. Right? Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. That was a very valid question for a lot of the young people who have gathered here. A lot of us are students and navigating our world of being a student in a very competitive world. So thank you so much, sir, for your time and energy today. We really, really appreciate your wisdom and how clearly and simply you've explained so that it's accessible for everyone. So can we please give a huge round of applause for Shreyans, sir.
Thank you all, thank you so much. And thank you, Paima team, for giving me this opportunity. I really enjoyed the interaction and wish you all the best. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you everyone. So we'll go for lunch now. Before we go for lunch, I want to make 2 announcements. One is that we'll have Mandala art session once we come back. So please bring your stationery, sketch pens, whatever it is that you have. And we also have the donation counter open. That's the second announcement. So if you want to pay it forward, you've experienced an amazing, amazing event. So if you want to make this happen for someone else, some other young person, so please contribute as much as you can. Donation and service are the best ways to create positivity in this world. So I encourage everyone to contribute as much as possible. There is a help desk downstairs where there is a donation counter as well, so you can donate there. And there is also a donation counter near Annadana. So thank you everyone. See you all again in 1.5 hours. Can we all gather back here at 2:30, please?